Hello, everyone. Welcome to Limbus Company. Hello, hello. Hope you guys are doing well. Lovely to see you all. What is up, people? Welcome to another patch day. Well, patch note day. Sorry, patch day is Thursday. This is patch note day. ID review kit day. It's a day. It's the day. Hope you guys are all doing well. Lovely to see you all. We have a lot to talk about today. Ahem. First things first. We'll talk about the patch. There's two patches today. Oh, there's two patch notes today. We have the standard Thursday patch, which actually has some interesting things. We'll also be having the LCB checkup BOKGAK patch, which if you are a new player or someone who is new to BOKGAKs, we'll be explaining how they work, what to expect, all of that. After those two, we will then be going over the identities and E.G.Os. If you did not watch the video, we'll be going over them on stream and pretty much just discussing them more in depth than we do in the video. If you haven't watched the video, I highly recommend you do it after the stream. We also will be having a potential guest. So, that'll be nice. But no confirmation to that until we get there. So, first things first. How are we all feeling? How are we? You know, beginning of the week, the worst day of the week, but the best day. Secondary, we have to claim our modules. Oh, and after we finish all the ID and E.G.O, we're gonna finish an extreme today. I think we're in the middle of an extreme. We're on like the last 6 or 7 potential floors. And yeah, so we'll be finishing it. But that's at the end of the stream. That'll be at the end. But mainly today, the focus, guys, is going to be patch notes, is going to be talking about all that juice, and the identities and E.G.O. It is, in fact, epic. But do I love the city I live in? We all love the city we live in. Hee hee. We do a little hee hee as a little treat. The numbers. I've been listening to Rie too much. I blame her. I do. I blame her. Every time I'm chilling and I'm browsing twitter.com because I want to look at pretty pictures of Faust's legs, and I see a Rie clip, I go, oh, I wonder how my pal Rie is doing, and I click it, and then it's her screaming the number 6, 7, 10,000 times, and I'm like it's like a flashbang, and then I pause it, and I log off, and I just continue doing my thing, and it's happened like 4 times. Okay. So, I've been converted. I'm not converted. But I do think it's kind of like a grandpa doing bad memes on purpose to like, you know, get the kids to feel cringe, you know? So I feel like when I say it, it's not funny. Right? Hey, Kaz. So I feel like when I say it, I'm like saying it because it'll make you feel awkward, right? Like that's like the point. So it's like, oh, this isn't cool anymore. Grandpa's doing it, right? So it's like, maybe it's like a, you know, kind of like it's I'm helping you guys. Hunk moment. But yes, also, we're going to be talking about the patch notes today. Also, Kaz is already here, but yeah, Kaz and I will be talking about the IDs when we actually get to that, so he will be our guest. Spoiler alert. Not spoilers. I need to top myself off 5 from crashing on mobile. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, oh God. You're asking me how to stop a crash on mobile? That's like literally asking me, like, how do I... That's like asking me, how do I solve world hunger? Like, theoretically, it's possible to solve, but like realistically, it's not going to happen. Any mobile gamers in the chat can help with this? I don't use mobile. Have you tried like, what's the word? Graphics down? Caching. Have you cleared your cache on the phone? Lower settings. Yeah, I feel like the common answer is like lower settings, pray, clear your cache, all of that stuff. I feel like Roadie Hunt is a charge identity. Everything about it, everything is a charge identity. Get a fan, point a fan at it. Would higher FPS make it run better or make it run worse? I assume higher FPS would make it run smoother because a lower FPS would make it like very jittery. You got a compass impenetrable path on mobile? That is insane. Hello, welcome everyone. All right, guys, I think it's about time we get ready to talk about patch notes. What about you guys? All right, let's... it's actually a beefy patch today, guys. Obviously, I'll show it to you all. Bing, bang, bong. Okay. Guys, shall we get ready to talk about the patch? Now, here's how this is going to work, as per usual. We're going to discuss the patch, then we're going to do a TLDR version / abbreviation of the patch. Then we're going to talk about the BOKGAK event patch. We'll do abbreviation and TLDR of the BOKGAK patch. Then after that, we'll be talking about identities and egos. We'll take as long as we want during the identities and egos. And then after we finish identities and egos, we'll finish the day off with completing a mirror dungeon run. But that'll usually be it, and that might take us between 3 to 4 hours to do everything total. So, let's start with the March 19th scheduled update notice. This is for this Thursday that is coming up. New packs, new gifts? Yes. So this is for the current patch coming up. And that is going to be it. Wait, what is going on? Attack up is counting as charge? What? Hold on. Is that like a bug or something? I guess we'll read it in a second. New content. Obviously, guys, we have the target extraction banner, LCB checkup BOKGAK. These are event identities, by the way. So, event identities. Bing, bang, bong. We also have a Heathcliff target extraction. We also have new content, the actual BOKGAK, which will be in the separate BOKGAK patch. New content, we have 3 limited packages. 300 packages include a 4T pull juice, identity growth pack, and an E.G.O upgrade module for a he. Here we have details on Mirror Dungeon E.G.O gifts. 2 new fusion gifts will be added to the Mirror Dungeon, and 3 existing E.G.O gifts will have their effects adjusted. What is the difference between event and non-event? You can shard them all the same. Event identities are not included in the extraction pool. However, they are included in the target banner pool. So, there you go. That is usually what it means. Also, I believe event identities cannot be extracted until a season later than before. But anyway, let's have a look at what this is. So we have 2 new fusion E.G.O gifts will be added to MD, and 3 existing E.G.O gifts will have their effects adjusted. Adjustments of existing E.G.O gifts. The adjustment details shared below are based on base tier. Please note that any effect on the listed tier will remain adjusted. Now, in Gaze, so we were right. So event IDs are a season later. Yeah. Okay, there you go. Thank you, Kaz. So you have to wait an extra season. You have to wait a season later to get event identities. So yeah. So here's the thing. They mentioned, Kim Ji-hoon mentioned that they're going to make Mirror Dungeon patch notes, specifically about like more common Mirror Dungeon updates, like related to balancing the patch notes and stuff with E.G.O gifts and stuff. So I assume this is the beginning of that situation where they're going to start actively more interacting with like the balancing. So we have Cetacean Heart. Before, on crit, 50% chance to not consume poise count. Once per turn for each turn, including E.G.O skills and counter skills. After, on crit, chance to gain 1 Pierce power up. Next turn, 2 times per identity, including E.G.O skills and counters. Huh. Okay. So instead of having a 50-50 to lose poise count, which is kind of irrelevant in the Mirror Dungeon, unless you're like a very specific situation, you gain 2 final power per identity next turn. That is a quad buff, and I bet you the reason that they did that is because of the End of All Evil, which it looks like we're going to read here. Okay. I mean, you know what? I will take final power over a 50% chance to not consume count. Here we have the end of All Evil. The original, before, 80% chance to not consume poise count once per turn per identity, including E.G.O encounters. If the number 1 deployed kills an enemy, the Pequod faction gain a Pierce power up, 1 protection, and 1 crit damage up for the rest of the encounter, max 3 times. So now what's going to happen? After, on crit, 80% chance to gain 1 Pierce power up next turn, 2 times per turn, including E.G.O encounter. The Pequod faction identity gains 1 coin boost next turn as well, once per turn per identity. On enemy or ally death, the Pequod faction gains 1 Pierce power up protection and crit for the rest of the encounter 3 times. Bro, the Pequod glaze is real! Damn! Plus coin boot? Yeah, dude, dude, I'm literally in the middle of a Pequod run, bro. They couldn't have done this like a week ago, dude. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to do another Pequod trio run. I'm literally in the middle of a fucking Pequod trio run. I'm at like the last extreme. Dude, this would have been even better. I mean, this is amazing. This is a straight upgrade, by the way. It's literally a straight upgrade. So, yeah, that's fucking goated. Free coin boost on enemy and ally deaths. P-quad. The middle? Yeah, I was in the middle of a P-quad run. But quad is definitely getting glaze. And guys, as a reminder, the Pequod identity states if there's 3 or more Pequod identities. So I'm calling in here right now so you guys can all be aware of it. N Corp Pequod identity. What's this? Embers. Ooh. This is the LCB checkup event gift. Before turn start, all enemies for abnormalities or parts with 2 to 7 burn count gain 1 to 2 burn count. After turn start, all enemies for all abnormalities and all parts gain 1 to 2 burn count. Oh, so they just got rid of the fucking whack. They got rid of the whack conditional. Okay. That's goated. They moved the 3 conditional. True. Okay, that's an upscale. That's an Ember's upscale. That means you can, I remember... God, I remember how, when we did. Yeah, this is better. But even more, guys, you know what that means? You don't need drumstick anymore, chat. You can just go Ember. Is that it? Is it those two? Okay, it's just those two. Freak, yeah, it's just freak out. Fuck yeah. No random conditional. Okay, so those are the two E.G.O gifts affected. Now, look at the patch notes. Holy shit, but how many patch notes are there? Holy fuck. What the fuck happened? What the fuck happened at ProjectMoon office? Okay. Fix an issue where Lobotomy E.G.O Faint Aroma and Solitude Ryoshu combat voice lines did not play. Address the issue where the game would become unresponsive when projecting the Middle Apprentice Ishmael facade on Ishmaels, and vice versa. Mobile fix. Fix an issue where the game would become unresponsive when the unit loses imperfect imitation or looting skill. That is true, the facade system happened. True. Steam only. Fix an issue where in the Mirror Dungeon, loading into the floor theme menu that appears after the search would load a black screen. I think people in my chat were talking about this. Guys, I'm pretty sure people in here were talking about this. So, congratulations, that's getting fixed. I got that bug, yeah, so there we go, it's fixed now. Fix incorrect description for the LCB regular checkup boss enemy unit. What? We have identified various cases in which the boss skills and passive do not match their descriptions. In order to maintain our manager's gameplay, we'll be adjusting their descriptions to match the effects. Please refer below for the following information. Okay. The LCB regular checkup boss. Is this Hohenheim? They nerfed Hohenheim, or is it buffed Hohenheim? We're matching the description to match the effect. Okay. Before, on crit, trigger tremor burst, then reduce tremor count by 1. After, on crit, trigger tremor burst. When tremor burst is triggered on the target, reduce target tremor count by 1. Dismantle Sukuna? Conduct analysis. At 10 poise potency, consume poise to gain 2 final power. For every 3, consume max 4. At 10 poise, consume poise potency to gain 2 final power. For every 3 potency, consume gain 4. Consume an additional 3 poise for every final power gain due to this effect. Yeah, I guess it's clearer. Yeah, because... Okay. Yeah. No, okay. Yeah. So this is what the effects are currently doing, and they're just explaining that. On hit, if target has tremor count, 5 tremor count, reduce it, then burst twice, reduce by 1. On hit, if target has 5 tremor count, trigger tremor burst twice. When tremor burst is triggered on target, reduce count by 1. Okay. How do you figure this out, bro? They must, I guess because they were going through Hohenheim and figuring it out. On crit, trigger tremor burst twice, then reduce by 2. On crit, trigger tremor burst twice. When burst is triggered on target, reduce count by 1. Nullify 1 instance of tremor count reduction if this unit won a clash. Bro, what fucking coding were they doing it? Yeah, they're just making it less Yeah, no. It makes sense. Okay, so they're just making it clearer as to what is actually going on. It seems like the original descriptions were much more simpler, but this is what ended up happening, and it's been so long now, they're just not going to change it. Before, trigger extinction sequence. Trigger tremor burst thrice, then reduce tremor count by 3. Did they actually say thrice in the like description? Yeah, they made hard mode, so they looked over the kit again and they realized, wait a minute, everything's wrong. On crit, trigger tremor burst thrice. When tremor burst is triggered on target, reduce count by 3, max 9 tremor count reduction. That actually says thrice? Yes. I never even realized it said thrice, dude. I don't think I've looked at Hohenheim's kit since he first came out. TBH with you. Inadequate defense mechanism passive. As this passive itself is bugged, it will be adjusted entirely to after. Remove relevant effect. Shield takes 60% damage from rupture. Does not lose rupture count when under 3 rupture. Wait, what? Before, this unit shield was taking plus 2% damage from rupture effects instead of plus 60. This effect description of this ally will be changed to shield takes 150 damage from rupture effects. He was taking 2% damage from rupture? That explains so fucking much. That explains why it felt like... That explains why it felt like whenever you were using rupture on him, it never felt like it did much. Unless you had like 99 potency. That is a high show upscale. Another high show win. Now he takes 150 damage from rupture. He is the unshatterable. That's why he felt so fucking tanky. Even when you're using the, like, bad rupture units, it shouldn't matter. I was like, how is this, like, how is he taking nothing from fucking rupture? Unless you had, like, a stack of 90 on him. That's because it really wasn't fucking working. That's crazy. We got a buff for LCE Gregor. LCE Gregor already got a buff, dude. AEDD Gregor upscale. Fix the issue when an enemy unit in 944 has a certain skill that does not work. After attack, I got praised, gain envy damage. Before, the gain envy damage up activated even when not meeting the condition. Now, gain envy damage up will affect only when the conditions are met. Kira got nerfed. Sorry, guys. Sorry, middle enjoyers. Kira got nerfed. Nerfed, i.e. fixed to what she was supposed to be doing originally. Fixed an issue where rupture potency and count-inflicting effects of the Ego Gift unmailed letter apply to ally units as well. I guess if you hit an ally, it would apply to them. That's kind of funny. Kira downscale. My first stream story content. It is. LCE Checkup was the first time we streamed. I was originally going to stream Kano 7, and I didn't, and I regret it. I regretted it ever since. So yeah. That means Checkup was technically the first, our first content that we streamed. So, W. After winning a clash, when winning a clash against, when winning a clash against an enemy with offensive buff. Wait, no, they rephrased it. Hold on. Before, when winning a clash against an enemy with offensive buff, gain offensive next turn and inflict 3 down on the enemy. After, when winning a clash against an enemy with offensive buff, gain 3 ovens up for the next turn and inflict 3 down on the enemy that lost the clash. I can stream Kano 7 now. True. Am I too late? No, we're talking about patch notes. We will be talking about BOKGAK, and then we'll be talking about IDs and egos after. The actual effect of the gift was triggering up to 3 times for both the number 1 and second deployed. However, as the previous description interpreted, apply a maximum of 9 could be inflicted per turn with the effect. The text will be adjusted. Huh. Interesting. Adjusted the Ego Gift Satishi and Heart and End of All so that the uncrit with... Oh. Wait. Adjusted the Ego Gift Satishi and Heart and the End of All Evil effect so that the on-crit head hit with a base skill inflict 1 more of negative effect, activates only for the first instance of inflicting a negative effect. Wait a minute. That's a downscale. Wait, I don't like that. That's a Satishi and Heart nerf. Hold on, it kind of got gutted. Oh no, Satishi and Heart got I guess that's why they gave it coin power. I think I figured out why they gave it coin power, guys. They gave it coin power because they killed the negative effect of the Ego Gift. Oh, rip my goat, dude. I mean, it was such a... Okay, it's such a minor thing that is, like, hyper irrelevant. It's only with base attack skills they did it. Jump Starbuck is silver. They got rebalanced. I mean, like, look. There was a very... It depends what it counts as a negative effect. By the way, it depends what is counted as a negative effect. I don't think statuses... The thing is, I'm pretty sure statuses counted as a negative effect. Like, I'm pretty sure bleed and blur, and they all count as negative effects. Unless they don't, and it's talking about, like, offense down, defense down, bind, and stuff like that. We'll have to figure it out. Added a description regarding unique bleed for the Ego Gift Satishi and Heart and End of All Evil. Is every effect written as red text? Okay, yeah. Against enemies with bleed, against enemies with bleed or unique Eve, this is a description change. Holy shit, dude, how much fucking Satishi and Heart changes got happened? Is there gonna be a Pequod ID coming out or something? Fix an issue where the effect of Satishi and Heart gift did not trigger for ego skills. Relevant on hit against enemies with bleed with an attack gain poise. Did not gain poise when hitting bleed inflicted enemies with ego skills. Hitting bleed inflicted enemy skills will now yield poise. Yeah, guys, what is this Ahab upscale? Like, what the fuck happened to what are they doing with Satishi and Heart? That they like reworked the whole fuck. They didn't rework it, but they've adjusted the whole fucking thing. Pipped on. Rephrase unclear parts of the Ego Gift End All of Evil. On hit with an attack skill against enemies with bleed, 50% to gain poise or poise count. On hit with an attack skill against enemies with bleed, gain 3 poise count or 2 poise count. This effect actually triggers with 100% certainty with a 50-50 chance to give either poise a count. However, the previous version implied there was only a 50% chance for this effect to trigger. Text will be rephrased. Adjust the E.G.O gift Ragged Umbrella gift to trigger only for attack skills. Is it possible they are giving us a quad ID next season? They fucking might be. What the fuck? N-Corp Ahab? Also, Rupture downscale, guys. Rupture nerf. Ragged Umbrella nerfed. I don't even remember what Ragged Umbrella does. Doesn't it just give Rupture count? I think it's like Rupture count and like offense. That's a high show downscale. That's a high show nerf. Hydra got nerfed! Oh my goodness. Mobile fix an issue where the uptime 2 and 3 cutscenes play incorrectly. Remember to run an N-Corp Ahab could go hard. True. Fix a rare issue where using the Claymore button of rewards for the 8th purpose at once, a network error code prevented them from claiming rewards. Fix the issue where combat motion speed would be inconsistent when using a facade on the House of Spiders index nurse Father Yisang. It does Rupture and Clash when I think a second thing. Yeah, so I guess it doesn't work on defensive skills now. Which, fair enough, I guess. Also, Yisang, Nurse Father Yisang got nerfed for the facade. Fix the issue where the camera cinematics abnormally when using a skill that targets indiscriminately. Okay, that's an N-Corp Yisang nerf. Okay, so N-Corp Yisang nerf. We have a Yisang, Nurse Father Yisang nerf. Fix the skill where 2-3 are reversed in the appearance when the 7 association facade projection. I didn't even notice that. Fix the issue where the sprite resource would intermittently become transparent. I do remember that. Fix the issue where the unit sprite would occasionally display their idle motion versions when hit mid-battle. I've not seen that. Fix the issue where the facade icon will not function when viewing an ID from 2 to 3. Fix the issue where a passive in the boss of the mirror dungeon, the unsevering, would be shown in duplicates. Fix an issue where an under construction button would appear on the mirror dungeon tutorial page. Yeah, this is the fixed skin list, dude. Increase the font size of skills own text. Okay, this is actually a fucking 10,000 IQ buff, by the way. They would have just standed there. I might have just not realized. Increase. Okay, this one is really good because I had to squint my eyes every time I had to look at the fucking skills owned thing. So that's a massive upgrade. That's a buff. Mobile version, fix an issue where the image of high show identities that launch follow-up attacks following the Lord skill would appear darkened during combat. Fix an issue where some sinners' numbers appear incorrectly to the facade UI. Fix an issue where the scroll masking would not properly on the announcer UI on some low specs. Mobile, fix an issue where setting a support identity of a sinner on the company screen, another sinner's facade is projected. Added a button to reset the selected currency on the Weave projection screen. Address an issue in the 3rd anniversary ticket deco where some resources were placed awkwardly. Interesting. Oh, the HP and buffs wouldn't appear? Ah, interesting. Also, we have known issues. I really like when they post known issues. When they mean selected currency? It means the, like if you're using, like current character shards or thread, you can reset it instead of having to click the arrow or instead of having to type in 0 or clicking back on the arrow, you can just reset like the character shards. I love when they post in known issues because they don't have to do that, right? They could just not do that. Go home kit. I have a lesson in 20 minutes. I don't think we're gonna have enough time for that. We're gonna be going through the BOKGAK. I love when they post known issues. But good luck on your thing though. I love when they go known issues because they don't have to just say it. They could just fix them in post, but they just tell us. An issue where the description of a contact analysis skill from a boss in LCB checker BOKGAK will be fixed. Okay, BOKGAK buff, teaser. Consume poise to gain final power 3, max 4. Add 10 poise points to consume to gain 2 final power for every 3, 3 for every extra power gained. As this effect has already been functioning per the after, only the text will be changed to reflect this behavior. An issue where the game would not respond when High Show Pack Heathcliff equipped with full stop office fixer uses a High Show follow-up attack. Wait, did I not do this? Have did I not use? Oh no, I didn't use Lord Honglu. I've had him as a facade. Okay. I was about to say, didn't I have Lord Honglu with this? I have not seen this bug, but we were close to having this bug. I had Yu Heathcliff and Full Stop, but I didn't have Lord Honglu in the field. I hope they never fixed it. Keep pulling, we will. And 300 lunacy, chat. So that was 300 lunacy for this event, so I guess we'll do a quick TLDR. TLDR beginning with this. 1, new banners. Number 2, BOKGAK checkup. Number 3, mirror dungeon, 2 mirror dungeon changes. Actually, a lot more than 2 E.G.O gift changes, but E.G.O changes. Useless 5 for Scream. True. So we have Sateshian Heart change, End of All Evil change, Embers change, a bazillion bug fixes. Hohenheim got nerf buffed, I think. Facades got nerfed. A few E.G.O gifts got like adjusted / nerfed, I guess. And a bazillion more facade bugs. I could try it, true. Okay, so that's the bit. That was a big patch. Yeah, potential N-Corp identities, chat. Potential more N-Corp identities. N-Corp Ahab. So that was the normal patch notes. So pretty simple. What's the free unit of the BOKGAK? It'll be Lantern Yusang. Now we're going to talk about the BOKGAK patch. So the BOKGAK patch, this is genuinely just for if you've not done these before and you're maybe not like, if you're unfamiliar with how this works, or if you're new, if you're a regular and you've already experienced the BOKGAK, it's pretty much all the same, but we'll go through it anyway. So for the LCB regular checkup of BOKGAK, it'll also be arriving this Thursday. It'll be lasting 2 weeks. You have to clear Kanto 8. So this will be after Kanto 8. You can do it. Which is, I'm surprised. I thought normally they do if they normally do it after current content? Or no, I don't remember. With the event starts, the regular BOKGAK checkup and BOKGAK event page will open. During the event, you can earn a master data by clearing the checkup event. Yeah, I was going to say, don't they normally do it for C9? Kaz, can you confirm this? I'm not sure. Yeah, is this level 55 then? Well, no, that'll be level 60 because you have to clear Kano 8 to unlock it. That means level 60. Voices will be added to the regular checkup story, and you can access the LCB checkup hard difficulty during the event. You can spend rewards to unlock stuff. Sorry, could I repeat that? Is the BOKGAK always the Kanto previously and not the current Kanto? This is the start of Kanto 9, but I thought BOKGAKs were always after the current Kanto. I don't recall though. It's been a bit. I'd have to look at the other BOKGAK patch notes, and I'm too lazy to scroll all the way. The last BOKGAK was W Corp. What was the W Corp unlock condition? Was it Kano 6 to get W Corp? No, that doesn't make sense. It had to have been after 7. I think it was after 7. They are the previous Kano for hard mode. Oh, okay. Surely that we are 8. Yeah, we would be level 60. I think we are level 60 for this. So it's post Kano 8, which would be level 60. It was Kano 7, and we were in Kano 8. Okay, no, that's consistent. Okay, I believe it is a okay, cool. It's good. I'm good to familiarize myself. I won't forget that again. Yeah, okay. So here we have voices will be added to the story of the LCB checkup. You can obtain a master data, blah, 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 blah. Pretty much if you clear something for the first time, you get a data. If you have previously cleared the LCB checkup, you cannot obtain additional first-time rewards. The final stage is a repeatable combat encounter. It costs an Fallen, and this is how you grind, pretty much, which will be a dungeon. The LCB checkup combat stage hard will become available during the event period. Clearing main story stage A33 will unlock hard. Earn more mass data by playing through hard. You can also earn first-time clear rewards, including event currency and EX rewards. We're getting a 3D Hohenheim. We're getting an announcer. So guys, if you are unaware of what a BOKGAK is, It's pretty much just a voiced version, a hard mode of the content of the intervalo, and you get more rewards. So you get full first time clearing, EXs, all that stuff. Ooh, look at this event gameplay. Event gameplay. During the event period, LCB Checkup BOKGAK theme pack will have a fixed appearance on floor 4 and 5. Ooh, it is floor 4 and 5. Interesting. Of the Mirror Dungeon Hard. The said theme pack exclusive choice events and E.G.O gifts. The pre-existing theme pack will not be changed. The same theme pack will not appear twice in the same run. The Checkup BOKGAK theme pack will no longer have a fixed appearance once the event ends. Clearing an MD will yield a master data. Check up the BOKGAK theme packs will yield even more. Yeah. Pretty much wait until the patch comes out and you can start grinding this. You got pinged in Discord about Railway 5 having issues? Oh, temp closure! Whoa. I beg your freaking pardon? Hold on, we gotta look at this. Wait a second, hold on. They hit the Railway 5! They hit the Pentagon! Notice, refraction railway... Okay, guys, emergency, code red, emergency. Notice, refraction railway line 5 buff error and temp closure. Hello, this is ProjectMoon. We've identified an issue where a certain buff in the Railway 5 began to work differently from its description after the March 12th update. To address this issue, we'll be temporarily closing the Railway 5, henceforth, reverting certain clear records and taking appropriate measures. Please continue reading for more information. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience. Issue. An issue where the RR5 buff effect, the Lone Gunman, applies to all identities. Raise min-max... Oh my god! Holy shit, the Lone Gunman was fucking cooked! Raise min-max speed values for first deployed by 1. The unit loses skill 1-2. Holy shit, it affected everyone, holy fuck. Cause. The issue is a side effect of addressing an issue where certain buffs that increase or reduce rank skills are applied. Certain IDs' unique skills could be shown to have more than 0 copies. We've identified an issue regarding the buff effect to change per rank skill reserve. The issues are following effects. Training team captain. 7 gunmen. Well, it's 6 actually, because RR5 is only 6. Training team captain, ready to fire, welfare team captain, and the lone gunman. These buffs all have an effect that increases or decreases the number of copies for each skill rank. Initially, the skill receiving changing effect when applied based on the order of skills owned by identity, not by rank. This caused certain skills that became available only upon meeting certain conditions, which are supposed to show 0, to show more than 0 while this effect is active. With the March 12th scheduled update, we have deployed the fix so that the reserve changing a buff would apply based on rank of each skill instead of order. However, in the process of addressing this issue, the following issues were also identified. Omissions from bug fixes and improvements. There's already a new patch. Let's read this. We failed to notify our managers through the update notice about how this issue is to be fixed. This cause of omission was that due to a misstep, the list containing this update was not included in the announcement. As a result, the QA process was not properly undertaken. Okay, so they just forgot. We apologize for the confusion this has caused. Error in the application scope lone gunman. An error in the code scope of long manwent applies to all allies. Although cross-verification was carried out between developers during the process, we failed to identify that the deployment order checking logic, which was previously applied, was omitted. We determined that the fix was functioning correctly, which led to this issue. The issue will be addressed so that the buff functions prior to the due March 12th. Holy fuck, how long is this notice? Future measures. To prevent this, we will strengthen the 3 following procedures. When modifying pre-existing specifications already released in the live, we will ensure that changes are shared with the person in charge of each team and keep changes recorded in the update log. We will perform cross-checks to ensure update logs are recorded. When modifying existing code, we'll use tools that will now comparison with unchanged versions to verify any... Oh, that's useful. They can compare code. Refraction Railway Line 5 temporary closure. When? After the 26th, so 16th. Oh, it's only going to be, okay, it's only 3 days, chat. I thought it was going to be like a fortnight. Chat, it's only going to be 3 days. Wait, you guys, you'll have it by patch, which is fine. So that's good. Reopening will be on patch day, which is the 19th. So it'll be on patch day. Yeah, it'll be, oh, it's only going to be 3 days, guys. It's only 3 days. Don't worry. Refraction Railway Line 5 clear records to be rolled back. With the scheduled update, rollback. Users who have cleared it, selecting the lone gunman buff after the fortnight, it's 3 days. So only if you selected the lone gunman, which I think literally everyone probably would have, because it's like literally the best one. But are you a loser lone gunman, or are you a Chad get every identity killed and deal percent max HP damage? We are investigating the clear records to verify the scope of affected users. Even if it takes time, we promise an accurate investigation and will share detailed rollback plans with our phone notice. This is not the first time they've done rollbacks, by the way. Simple procedure. Once again, we apologize. We'll take care to care. R5 line conversation. 500 lunacy. Holy shit. I gotta post that real quick. 500 lunacy. God damn. How will we live without line 5? I have not played it. It's been over a week. 500 lunacy. 500 lunacy. 800 total lunacy for the week. Guys, we've been getting glazed in lunacy this month. Let me tell you that much. This will come at everything. Only if you have taken Lone Gunman. If you have the Lone Gunman buff, you might get your run rollbacked. But then it'll work as intended. So, but the Lone Gunman is only after line 2, but only after the second section, by the way. Didn't you say you were crashing before the second section? You're too kind. I need more. This is biblical Rodion levels of greed, by the way. Anyway. So yeah, I guess as a note, if you don't know what Lone Gunman is from clearing section 2. You have to clear section 2. 1500 with LMD. Damn, that's a free, baby. This is high show levels of gluttony. Anyway, back to the main patch, which we're almost done with this, because this is very simple. And will still be affected. This is the new pack. You get rewards for clearing the pack. Main story. Managers who have not met the event condition can also earn amass data. You cannot obtain stuff from stages you can't complete. Yada, yada. In rare cases, clearing the LCB checkup and the main story will also yield you classified data. This data has a higher chance of dropping from the final stage. However, the drop chance increases. It simply just gives you 20 more data. So it's just free data, free event currency. Now, bonus units, guys. This is very important just in case you are unaware. This also affects support identities. Obtain more data by completing the event encounters or mirror dungeon while equipped with bonus units. Event bonus units, 40%. E.G.O, Arda Blossom Faust, which is new, and Thorokaga Ryoshu. Now, some of you be asking me, why Thorokaga Ryoshu? Because Thorokaga Ryoshu actually came out with the event. So she was actually part of the event. So that's why she's there. And then LCE E.G.O AEDD Gregor, Arda Blossom Faust, and Lantern Yisang. The event bonus for each event is rounded up. It is a max of 120, okay? As long as you have these identities equipped in your loadout. Event bonus units don't actually have to participate in a battle. You can earn them by having them in your loadout. So even if they're level 1, it doesn't matter. You can just put them in there. And they also apply to first-time clearers as well. Faust for the funnies. That would have been really... that would have been funny. It also affects your first-time clear. So I highly recommend... even if you if you are going to pull or not pull. By the way, Yisang is an event ID, so you can grab him for free. These are 40%. So are they all 40%? Yeah, they're all 40%. So you only need 3 of these. 120%? Jujutsu Kaisen reference? So yeah, if you have 3 of these, you get the max bonus. Event rewards! Yay, announcer! And there's Yisang. As the reward exchange, you could spend your data to collect various rewards. You can no longer obtain data after you have enough rewards. You'll no longer be able to do it once the event closes. The reward exchange will be open for 5 weeks. Dude, I'm crazy. After the event ends, you'll be able to experience the story, view its story via the drive window. And as you can see here, guys, if we open this tab up and go in and zoom, you can see we have Lantern Yisang 500. By the way, guys, this is a monumental anniversary. Okay? Why is that? Why is this such a monumental anniversary? This is the last 2-star of Limbus Company. Lantern Yisang was the final 2-star. And this will be the last time you can get him as an event for free. The final 2... Guys, 2 stars are back. That's right. After a whole season and a half, we finally have 2 stars. And a whole season and 3 intervalos, we finally have a 2-star. He is returned. The savior. It's also my first stream content, true. The last 2-star. 2 stars are back. 2 stars are back. Also, 500 for the announcer, and you get the pretty effect. All of this. If you already have stuff, by the way, you don't get it anymore. You don't get like duplicates, but it'll give you more rewards. We're getting another 2-star. Hilly anniversary. Well, we started before Kanto. We started before season 5. We started during season 4. So streaming the thingy anniversary, yes, but we started back in season 4. They are back for the last time. And there you go. That is the entire event. It's a Kamui anniversary. Yay! But just like that, guys, okay, and the BOKGAK thing, it's very simple. Massive TLDR. All it is it's a hard mode. They're going to rework some of the bosses, update some of the enemies. They're going to give it voices. They're going to give you more rewards. And there's new stuff in the shop. That's pretty much it. So, would you guys like to start talking about the new identities? Well, new ID and E.G.O. The rule is under maintenance. Temporary maintenance only for 3 days. You get the BOKGAK event currency in MD? Yes, if you clear Mirror Dungeon and if you do the theme packs, you'll get extra currency. So, you guys want to start talking about the IDs? Alright. Then, if you guys are ready, let me get my contact first, okay? We gotta get a contact for this, because we're gonna need some discussion for this one. Alright. Hold on. Did we know when to get RR6 released? Well, by the way, no, we don't know RR6 yet. Kaz! Hello!
Hello.
Oh, hello. Jeez, honey, you might be loud for the stream. Hello. Welcome. Guys, hi, everyone. Welcome, Kaz here. Everyone say hi.
Hi.
Let me know if he's too loud or not, or if he's too quiet. Also, I gotta fix your... You can stand where Kim Ji-hoon stands.
Yo!
Temporarily.
What an honor.
What an honor. Alright, everyone, we have Kaz here today. He's going to join us to go over the IDs. Kaz, have you looked at the IDs already? I assume you have.
I have, yeah.
I have. Alright, well, we're going to be... he's kind of quiet. Okay, let me fix that because it's most likely a me thing, not a you thing.
Might as well check to see if it's my fault.
No, it's not you.
It's not?
I just have... I don't have, like, sound splitting.
Yeah.
So, there we go. Alright, guys. This should be better. Holly, the one who helped me platinum Silksong. Well, there you go. You helped someone platinum Silksong.
That's true. I do have a video about that.
When's the next Silksong video?
When's the next Silksong? Presumably Q1 they're doing the first DLC. But they've only got how long is it? Like 15 days for that? So
oh, wait, actually 50. Oh, okay. Yeah, so that shit ain't it's either it is happening or that shit ain't happening. Got it.
No, it'll be later.
Okay.
But it'll be this year.
It'll be this year. Awesome. So, Mr. Kaz, I'm going to read through the skills for everyone, and then we can talk about them. How does that sound for you?
Yeah. Perfect.
Okay, cool, guys. All right, everyone. I'd like to welcome you all. First of all, thank you for being here. Second, I should make a note that there are only 2 people, okay, that I will ever tell people to go and listen to their opinions videos on this. It's Kaz and Frey. All right, Frey does reviews for identities before they're released, like I do, and Kaz does them after the identities are actually out. Now, I pretty much have like a 95% agreement with everything Kaz says, except for Liu Gregor. That's like the only disagreement we have.
No, that is the worst idea. It's not the worst idea in the game. It's one of the bottom 5.
I don't care. No, I don't care. Whatever slander you want to put on.
I have to put an asterisk next to this now because they gave the Liu their own fusion gift. With that fusion gift, he's actually really good.
There you go. Okay, that's a Liu Gregor upscale. So, if there is anybody that you come to me and be like, oh, I need a review, go to Kaz, because pretty much one of the only 2 people that I actually think that I'm aware of that do it the best. So that'll be in like 2 weeks, I think. I don't know how long it takes. Probably a while. So
what? Won't take me that long. It'll be this weekend.
It'll be this weekend. There you go. I don't know how much you work now, so you're busy now. You have touch grass now.
I do work, but it won't. It's like it's
you touch grass now.
The latest will be out is Sunday.
It's over. Frey finished the stream like 30 minutes ago. Yeah, Frey usually does a stream to they do like a what would you, I don't really know, note taking with like everyone, and then they go prepare the video. So they do a really good one before they do like a prediction review, which is really good and well done. And then Kaz usually does it after the IDs are out with like all explanations and stuff. And as I said, 95% agreements, which is pretty high. So with 5% being like the Liu Gregor. that's it. So, all right, guys, we're gonna be talking about ADD Gregor and Foul. So ADD Gregor is a 2-page, and I'm gonna read it to you guys. So we did get the affinities right. It is a Gluttony skill 1, a Gloom skill 2, and a Envy skill 3. He is mono slash, which I don't think I was expecting him to be mono slash. Were you expecting him to be mono slash?
I was not expecting him to be mono slash. I thought at least that his like skill, like it's weird because it's the same weapon type as Rose Spanner Rodeo.
Yeah, I thought it'd be Blunt skill 2 maybe.
It's really up in the air between Blunt and Pierce, and then he was just neither of those. So
yeah, so there you go. Well, all right. We have skill 1, which is Gluttony 2 coin slash. We have 4 on uses. His on use is deal more damage for every charge, potency on self. Fair enough. At X charge potency, gain coin power. We have on use, gain clash power for every charge count on self. Yep. And then at less than X charge count, he gains more charge count. He has the first coin being on hit, gain charge count, inflict rupture potency. Second coin, gain charge count, inflict rupture potency. Now, in my personal stake, this is just a standard ass. There's nothing special about the skill 1. It's just charge rupture. Like,
yeah, it's very standard.
It's very standard. The biggest thing is going to be how much benefit he gets from his on use. He's got fucking 4 on uses. Jesus Christ. Like, dude. So what does he have? He has more damage, which is nice. He has coin power, he gets clash power, and he gets more count. I think the most important one is probably going to be the extra count, extra charge he gets, depending on the count, I assume.
No, it's not extra. He doesn't gain unless he's below a certain threshold, is how that's worded. Which is a little weird. It's the only thing that differentiates him from W. Heathcliff's skill 1.
Oh, yeah. I guess it makes sense because, spoiler, once we get to the passive, he loses all of his charge count at the turn end. So, it's like, you're never going to have this issue unless you're dual slotting, potentially? Question mark?
I don't do that.
Well, I mean, like, if you're doing on focus encounters.
If you do it on focus encounters, it might come up, but I have a feeling that it's not gonna.
It'll be so negligible that you probably won't even realize it. Like,
yeah,
15 rolling probably. It feels like a 15er, at least with clash power in it.
Yeah, I would expect either
Spoiled.
3+4 or 4+4.
Yeah. Standard stuff. It's nothing special. It is the most basic of his kit. It's Rupture negative, which everyone is... all the Rupture, believers are crying, pissing and shitting right now in their,
Yeah.
They're all dying. Charge
They're
so
all
busted
filing
they
their
need to cap it.
taxes.
Yeah. But now when we get interesting, now we immediately start getting interesting with the skill 2. So skill 2 is a 3-coin, again, / gloom skill. DC inversion. We have on use, deal more damage for every charge potency on self, standard for potency IDs. We have on use at X charge, gain coin power. At Y charge, however, we convert the final coin into unbreakable, which they've loved doing recently. I think the last 2 identities or 3 identities have been doing this. 3, I think. It's Rien and then the 2 Walpurgis units. Am I missing someone?
Huh? No, you're missing Heisho Dan.
Hush. Did she do that?
Yeah, she does that when she has the whatever her thing is called.
Oh. Huh. Okay. Then we have on use at X charge count. He consumes charge count to gain base power. Every negative is worse or not worse. True. But then we have the skills. Now, this is where it starts getting juiced. His first coin gains charge count, inflicts rupture count. Thumbs up. Second coin gains charge count equal to charge plus X. I think that's same as how Otis has that.
It's the multi-crack skill 3 on hit conditionals.
Multi-crack skill 3. I think Otis might also have something like that. Inflicts rupture count. And then the third hit, which were you expecting this? Because I called something like it, but I'm pretty proud of this. Inflict photoelectricity. And then an X charge inflict more.
I honestly thought they forgot about this status.
Yeah. This is
it's a really good status.
It's really fucking there's a reason that it was on a 2-star. It's because it's really fucking good status. Yeah, so again, spoilers, photoelectricity, you gain charge equal to the stack, and if you have charge already, you gain more.
No. If you have 5 or less charge count, you gain more.
Okay, well, you have the specific. I was still correct, but not entirely correct.
It gives you more if you don't have very much.
Uh-huh.
I think the max you can get from it is 6.
Here we go. Is multi-crack Heathcliff found dead in a gutter?
Bro.
I mean, W-Corp Heathcliff is already there, so I mean, like...
I hate to be like this. He was found dead in a gutter 5 months ago.
I was about to say, W-Corp Heathcliff kind of came out and does a lot. So, you know what? He's got a good support passive.
Multicrack Heath's niche is a charge ID that has a Wrath skill 1, and that's basically his job now.
Yeah, how many others? Does Hong Lu has one, I think, has a Wrath skill. Hong Lu has a Wrath? W-Corp? W-Corp has a Wrath. Yeah.
Hong Lu does have a Wrath skill, but it's skill 2.
It's skill 2. Okay, that makes sense. But yeah, so photoelectricity, this is insane. This is like the best charge thing you can ever ask for. And this kit, you will find out he inflicts a lot of it on 3 out of his 4 skills, including the Ascended skill. He inflicts photoelectricity. So that is going to be... ArcCorp also have Wrath? That is true. ArcCorp also have Wrath in their kit. So, yeah. So this skill 2 is pretty good, and probably like his most spammable skill that isn't skill 3. I mean, as per usual, out of the 3 skills you have. Consumes charge count, so it's going to give him charge potency. Gets unbreakables with it for free. Inflicts photoelectricity. I wonder how much it's going to be. That's what I'm curious about. I think it's going to be at least 1 on the 3rd coin, and then maybe 2.
It's probably 1 by default,
yeah,
if I were to guess, because the effect only stacks up to 3 to begin with.
Yeah.
So
that's a good point. It is only going to be up to 3. So how much are they going to? Well, I guess we'll figure it out. Yeah.
It's going to be plus 1 more, I would guess.
I think that's fair. I think it'll be 1 and then inflict 2 instead. So it might be a low charge count. It might be low charge requirement. It might be like 2 potency or something. Oh, I'm gonna guess 3 because I feel like 3 is pretty fair for this, for such a good buff. But who knows? And then we have the skill 3. So here is our skill 3. Very wordy. So, high voltage current discharge. It is a 3-coin NV skill, so you guys were right. It is NV / combat start. You gain high voltage exoskeleton equal to charge. Before use at X charge potency, you activate maximum output ultra high voltage current discharge, which I somehow didn't stutter on that. Pretty much ascended skill 3. On use at X charge potency, gain coin power. At Y charge potency, you convert the final coin into unbreakable. So again, like the others. At X charge count on use, you will consume Y charge count to gain extra coin power. The first hit inflicts gains charge count. The second gains charge count. The third hit inflicts rupture and rupture count, photoelectricity. X charge inflicts more photoelectricity. Then it inflicts his new unique gimmick, which is inflict charge sting equal to charge on himself on the same turn. And then at X charge potency, he inflicts charge sting this turn and next turn. Thoughts on this, Mr. Kaz?
So when we get to charge sting, this is going to become more apparent. But this is probably insanely good.
Yeah, I agree.
And just the reason that you'd want to build a team full of charge units now, pretty much.
Yeah.
This would be the payoff. The thing about high voltage exoskeleton is that it's just charge barrier.
Yeah, it is unique charge barrier.
It's charge barrier, but it'll give him 5 shield despite him not being a W Corp ID, is basically how it's worded.
Yeah.
It's not very interesting of a status.
It is pretty much just a unique charge, unique shield. Which is also in the teaser, you can actually see it in the teaser.
Is it the first Ascendant Skill 3 for charge? Technically, no, because both of the Volpurga's Knocked 6 IDs have it. Second skill 3.
Do they count as ascended skill 3?
I don't know if they count as ascended necessarily, but they are alternative
that
skill 3s.
That is true. I think they are listed as skill 1, 2, skill 2, 2, skill 3, 2. So I guess technicality, yeah. But
it's a big technicality.
It's a big technicality, but you can make the you can say that Gregor is the first one, and no one would really bat you ahead at you. But yeah. What?
The other important thing to note here, I don't like rupture, but I will say having the rupture count being inflicted by the final coin has a very specific niche, and that niche is being able to start a rupture count specifically.
Yes.
It's not really great when you're trying to
maintain
continue with the same rupture count, but if you're just starting it, that's actually great.
Yes, agreed. Typically, when you want to maintain something, you want it on Clash Win or the first coin, because those are the two most volatile, stuff.
Yeah.
But this one, W Corp, I mean, charge identities and rupture is like, I mean, you have like W Corp Yisang, who is like insanely cracked with like charge, like rupture count anyway, right? Isn't it like a...
Yeah. Chad is correct, by the way. Serious Skullbuster.
Oh, yeah, we do have Serious Skullbuster. Okay, well, there you go. Chat W. Never mind. We have Reaper Yoshi. Yeah, she's the first ascended skill 3 charge.
I always forget she's charge.
I always forget to equate her into these equations, because when I think charge, I think like W Corp, and I think like reindeer. That's like, or R Corp, I should say. So he can pound an entire district with all this charge sharing. Oh, we'll get to the charge sharing. Don't worry. There's 3 passes on this man, and he fucking uses them. But we will come back to this once we start talking about charge sting. Here we have the ascended skill 3, however, which actually I'll just zoom in on us. So here we go. So here we have the maximum output ultra high voltage current discharge. Unbreakable coins. So this is unbreakable coins. He also has the deal more damage for every excess attack weight beyond the number of actual targets. This is used in the Walpurgis identities. This was also used in it wasn't Rien, was it?
I think it was. I think
Rien?
it's a skill 3, isn't it?
Yeah, it's Rien or something.
Is Ascended skill 3?
Is he? Yeah.
There's a couple of IDs that have this, but I don't remember any past those 3.
Thinking. Lamp.
Pinky Sinclair.
Pinky Renclair. There we go. Thank you. Yeah, we have Renclair. So this is another Renclair upscale. One might even argue. Does
this mean I should shard REAP Ryoshu? You should do that anyways. That is great.
Yeah, no, she is still insanely goated to this day. 100% agreed. This is like kind of like sleeper good. like this excess attack weight thing they're doing now, because the number is always like, at least so far, has been like above 20% per excess attack weight. And
yeah,
I think
it's
this is
usually
like
50%.
Yeah, 50 or between 20 and 50, depending on like what it is.
It was 30 for the new Ryoshu.
30 for the new Ryoshu. I also think it most likely could be 30 or even 40 for this one because it's 3 attack weight. We know that from the trailer.
Yeah.
So potential 60 to 100%. I want to say extra damage, which is nice for free. You know, for free pretty much because has innate attack weight in it. So pretty nice. Then we have on use at charge potency gain coin power. On use at charge count, consume count to gain base power and coin power, so we have double coin power. If there is any remaining charge count, you will consume that charge count to deal additional damage due to this effect times Y% damage. This is a multiplier, probably like maybe an extra 50, I think makes sense, maybe. I could see that.
Something like that.
50, I don't think
Unless they pull a multi-crack Faust and it's 160% extra damage.
You know what? It fucking might just be 160%. You know what?
That would be busted.
That would be busted, and then on top of its charge sting as well, yeah. However, the effect, first coin inflicts rupture count, so opposite of the original skill 3, the rupture count comes on the first one now. Second is rupture potency, and then the third also inflicts photoelectricity, and then inflicts both charge sting equal to charge again. Actually, it's charge sting equal to charge on self, and then charge inflicting sting this turn and next turn. So, again, we'll have to talk about this skill when we actually get to charge sting. What VTuber PNG apps do we use? I don't use any apps. Kaz, do you use any apps?
No. I just use... Well, okay, I actually do. I use, what's it called? Hold on. For my own streams, I use VideoTube Mini, which is just 4 images, and it swaps between them when you talk.
This is...
what we're using now is... Reactive, which is just a Discord plugin.
Yeah, this is a Discord plugin, and I don't use anything. I just have a PNG. So,
what fiends are charged? True.
Yeah, everything is fucking charge. Everything is charge is like the primordial soup of like every status effect. Think about it. Ooh, envy upscale, middle upscale. Yes, everything is a middle upscale if you think about it.
The joke is that in the current version of the game, there is a bug where they actually count as being a charge ID for the purpose of Mirror Dungeon.
That is really funny. I was just told about that from someone in the chat. Why is this defense calling it E.G.O get shit? Shh, spoilers, we're not going to get to that point. Anyway, again, we'll talk about charge sting when we get to it, but just know that charge sting is really fucking good. So we'll get to that. Here we have his defense. It is an envy block, so W envy block. I thought it was going to be a gloom block, but this E.G.O gift's defensive capability is uniquely superior. We have combat start, which is gain the unique charge shield, aka high voltage exoskeleton, gain coin power equal to charge on self, gain charge counts, and gain aggro to this skill slot. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to say gain aggro to the skill slot next turn, but it's just not written there because.
There's a couple things in the game that say just gain aggro to this skill slot that do it next turn, but it just doesn't state.
I think that is the intention of it. I know some people said, I saw someone that's like, what, doesn't it mean he gets it this turn? No. It actually means next turn. But it's also his only source of aggro in his kit.
That's true. To be fair, this skill gives a lot of shield.
Yeah, this is definitely the shield. Like I'm gonna have to hit block and stuff. I never really thought of this identity as being a tank identity, comparative to like Lamp, I would say is, but he does have shield, so.
He's like a tank in the same way that Heisho Yisang is a tank, where you just gain a bunch of extra shield so you have an HP buffer.
Yeah, pretty much, and that's...
So on floor 15 of Mirror Dungeon, you still die in 2 hits.
Yeah, no matter what. Yeah, pretty much. And that's it for the first page, which is honestly pretty simple. The most important thing is obviously skill 2, 3s, and the block. I'd say skill 2s and 3s are the most important.
I would say everything except the skill 1 is important.
Yeah. The skill 1 is the most simplest, which obviously it's all skill 1s. Not every skill 1 can be like Faint Aroma Ryoshu. So, and remember, Big Bird Gregor also has aggro really hard. Yeah, actually, Big Bird doesn't have any aggro. He just is the aggro.
Yeah,
he does?
He gains aggro.
Oh,
when
on the block. Yeah.
Lamp hits 8.
You're right. My bad. He does. I'm just so used to him just being the aggro where he just fucking takes it. Happy burn season? Oh, we'll get there. Oh, don't worry.
Honestly, I think it is a burn season. If you look at what IDs we're likely to get
I'm telling
for the rest
you guys,
of this season,
it was a slow burn. Pun intended. Okay? Pun intended. Anyway, here is his second page, which has 3 juiced fucking passives, which we're going to get right into, chat. The first passive is his most simplest, which obviously is Undying Persistence. Gain 1 charge every time this unit consumes 10 cumulative charge count in the encounter. Any charge barrier this unit gains is converted to his high voltage exoskeleton, which is, as Kaz said, just think of it as unique charge barrier. It also means that is a W Corp Honglu upscale and W Corp Yisang, because I do remember he does give it a charge shield.
And W Corp Otis, the ID that actually does that.
Does W Corp Otis give charge shield? I thought she just gave loading.
Yeah, she's the one that actually is used in the charge team.
I don't remember Otis giving
W Corp
shield.
Ryoshu only gives charge barrier to herself. She doesn't count.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. I didn't realize Otis gave shield. I must have just not realized it. He also gains min-max speed depending on charge potency. And the biggest thing, in this encounter, when this unit takes damage that brings its HP to 0, he will gain the self-charge equal to X plus charge on self multiplied by Y. Pretty much, he turns into Shock Centipede. It's pretty much 1-for-1, and you'll read it in the effect when we get there. It's literally 1-to-1. Simple things. Number 1, potency gain. Number 2, he gets his high voltage a lot easier than I had thought he would originally. I know a lot of people had concerns where they were like, oh, I hope his gimmick doesn't involve him having to die. That is not the case. It is just charge potency requirement. The exoskeleton is, I think, purely just an extra boon. It's not actually required to use his S3 Ascended.
Yeah. Self-charges, he needs to die.
Yeah. Self-charge, he needs to die, but it actually just doesn't... besides it just preventing him from dying, there is no need for him to die. He's perfectly fine being alive. You should not be in charge of these puns. I see what you did there. More min-max speed for Gregor. I guess because he wants to inflict photoelectricity. Photosensitivity? Fucking stupid. What is it again? Photoelectricity. Because he wants to inflict photoelectricity, it's same turn. So that makes sense. He wants to be first to inflict it. That, yeah. Simple. Makes sense. And then he has...
it is all same turn. I didn't even realize that.
Yeah, it's all same turn. That is like the big thing about it. So he probably has like 5-7 speed base, and then +1/1 makes him like 6.
I'd put him at a 4/7.
You think 4/7? Maybe.
It increases min and max speed.
Yeah. So. Okay, I can see that. You know, we figure it out. And then he has an invulnerable, and it's actually quite a strong invulnerable too. It might be the strongest invulnerable in the whole game, considering this is Shock Centipede. But we'll get there when we actually start talking about it. Does this work on W Corp? Like everything? Yeah, like the photoelectricity works on W Corp.
Which part?
Yeah, the whole kit. The whole kit pretty much works with W Corp. If you want to go with that, just to make it easier.
If you're talking about the high voltage exoskeleton, yes. If he gets given charge barrier from anywhere, it becomes the status.
Speaking of second passive, we have alternating discharge support. Turn start. If there are X allies wearing E.G.O gear, including this unit, all relevant allies gain offensive lob. Now, how do you feel about this Rodion level of greed that this Gregor has 2 IDs with ally wearing E.G.O gear buffs? And this one gives offensive lob.
To be fair, they're both IDs of the same character.
It is, which I think is funny. But also I think it's funny that this one gives offensive lob to everyone. The whole party.
True. I'm pretty sure Lamp only gives it to himself.
Yes, Lamp gets 3 defensive lob to himself. And if an ally dies, he gets 2 pierce power, 2 pierce damage up, I think. Does it work with Wild Hunt? I don't think it would proc Wild Hunt, because he has to die to proc Wild Hunt. You have to die. Queen of Hatred upscale? It is a Walpurgis identity upscale, yeah. As we guys said, Reaper Yoshu, Knight of Despair, Queenie. Fuck it.
Oh god.
Yeah. You just hit you, didn't it?
Yeah, all of those have ego gear, don't they?
Yeah, they're all ego gear. And fuck it. Who says you have to be a charge unit? Fucking slap Solomon men in there.
I would say it's probably like 2 offense level up, but even that is about 5% damage and 2/3 of a clash power. So
true, but it would be a bit strange if it was like, if it's worded as like X plus allies, it's only, but it includes himself, so he's always getting 1, and there's like 2 others. You know, it's either 2 or 3.
Yeah.
I think. I don't think it's more than 3.
Sun Shower.
That does count. That does count. That's an ego.
He counts, but I really question using him.
That, oh my god, it's a Red Sheet Sinclair upscale.
No, it isn't.
It's a Red Sheet Sinclair. He can clash now.
It's really not.
It's Slosh Mail upscale. She gets 2 offense
she doesn't
up.
even.
She's wearing
I was
ego.
gonna say she doesn't even inflict rupture, but that's not.
No, she doesn't inflict the rupture. I
she
love
does
ego
inflict
gear.
rupture.
I love ego gear. They are really loving the ego gear. So, and this also includes all the new Walpurgis units too. So, Lantern Yi Sang. Yeah, that doesn't. Pretty much this is so that you can duo with the Faust and like Yi Sang, right? Which is what makes me think it's going to be 3 as max, because 1, 2, 3, right? A 3 offense level for free for everyone is kind of crazy, but it is what it is. Secondary, we have a official ego support. If this unit has less than X charge count when consuming charge count due to the AEDD Gregor ego passive effect, on head hit instead of consuming 2 charge, this unit 2 charge count, this unit consumes X shield or HP to activate the ego passive effect. This does not trigger when using this unit at X% HP, most likely 10% or 20%.
No, this effect only triggers when this unit is at X.
Oh, sorry, that's
HP.
Yeah, that's probably when it's only at 20% plus HP, I think.
So at high enough HP, the passive from AEDD can transfer shield into charge count for another unit instead of needing to be charge count, which is good because this ID doesn't really want to keep the charge count on himself anyway.
Yeah, that, and also his, which we'll get to, but his high voltage exoskeleton only lasts during the turn, so you might as well consume it then before it, you lose it at turn end. So pretty decent support. I know some people said that, I saw something like, it sucks that he doesn't have any spark discharge, specifically. I kind of get why, because it'd be a little bit too cracked probably if he had spark discharge on his like base skills.
I think if he had spark discharge on his own skills, he would be way stronger than he is.
He would be fucking hella cracked, yeah. So
can I get some burn this season? You're gonna get more in like 20 minutes.
Don't worry, don't worry. The burn's coming. It's coming in hot. All right, pun intended. I like how this after putting the pieces together for a charge team. Hell yeah. But yeah, the AEDD Gregor passive, I'm not gonna lie to you, it's probably the last reason people use the AEDD Gregor passive.
Correct.
But
honestly, that passive is more of a downside.
Yeah, considering his only charge unit was, well, Rose Banner, so. But with this ego, it actually like bumps it up hyper high, especially if you're going to be in a full charge team. Kind of insane. People want his load. People want Otis's load. Okay, that gives a 5% damage to W Corp employees. Next passive is the... Jesus Christ, I have to zoom out for this one.
This is the one you actually need resources for, chat.
Yeah,
it's always the last one in the list for the ID reveals.
This is the resource one, and I might be both res and owned, according to how it is. We're getting too ahead of ourselves.
I think it's owned.
Yeah, it's owned with a res benefit.
Yeah, like Middle Ishmael.
Middle Ishmael upscale. Combat start. Gain charge count. Cool. Combat end. At more than X charge count, you will consume excess charge count up to Y and apply half of that charge count consumed onto an ally. Rounded up. So that's pretty fucking nice. The effect prioritizes the lowest charge count among allies with the earliest deployment order than this unit. If there are no other allies with a deployment order, then this unit on the battlefield, or if this unit has X potency, deactivate the effect. So, we have to explain that real quick. Kaz, you want to explain that?
Yeah. It means that if you want this to be active for as long as possible, you put him in slot 7.
Yeah.
It only can give charge count to units with a lower number in the deployment order, so a higher deployment order. It's kind of confusing how that's worded. But you can't apply this to somebody who comes into battle after him, basically. That will never work. And you can also guarantee that it goes to a specific person by just having him be in slot 2, which is also important.
Mm-hmm. I know exactly like how Lampgregor has his Watchful Birds of the Forest passive work.
Yeah.
But then, that is entirely all negated when we actually go to the res part of the passive, which is at X, Gloom, or Y, or Envy Resin, you will apply wide charge count to the next turn on allies with the earliest deployment order than this unit. That's still the same. However, on the highest res, between Gloom and Envy, in deployment order, at certain potency, you will apply it on all allies instead. If there are no allies with a deployment order earlier than this unit, gain charge count. Kaz?
Yes, this just undoes everything I just said.
So, remember
but
how...
until you get to that amount of charge, that is how it'll work.
Yeah, so remember how if you were at a certain thing it doesn't work? Never mind, it just works now if you res, so make sure you always res. How does this passive work? Yeah. Pretty much, you want to always be Gloom res.
Charge count.
It just gets Gloom res. Gloom res, Envy res, and you'll get charge count. It'll just appear in your inventory. So many words just to gain count. I like it because it's very specific.
It's important words.
Yeah.
I'll talk about it more once we actually have like final thoughts on it.
Yeah, because it's obviously
very important.
Yeah, well, we'll go through the whole kit, but we have to explain to everyone. Support passive, defibrillation, turn end, X allies with the earliest deployment order, each heal HP equal to the sum of charge count or unique charge consumed by their own attack skills, respectively. This is pretty much a multi-crack, W Corp, Ryoshu, W Corp, Don Quixote upscale.
Yeah.
That's it. I don't think this affects anyone else.
I mean, it affects anyone who can spend charge if they've taken damage.
True. So yeah, this heals.
But it affects the person you deploy first.
Yep.
So like, it's for X allies with the earliest deployment order. So if that number is 2, then it'll apply to 2 of them. And if that's the case, I really hope they cap this heal, because that's a really good effect.
It's probably going to be like no more than 10. I doubt it.
I would guess 10 per turn.
Yeah.
HP healing is probably the most that you'll get, but that's still really good for
yeah,
charge.
Especially if you consume charge count, it just kind of makes you like... That's like hard blood fucking Prince of Assault passive like buffer free pretty much. So, but it also probably requires a res. I think it'll probably be like a Gloom res or something, or Envy res.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, so definitely res.
I would say Envy.
Yeah, probably Envy. But it is nice, and it, another charged support passive upscale. Here we can actually go to the buffs now, so you guys can actually see what they do. We have Photo Electricity, which we said before. When this unit is hit, the attacker gains charge count equal to the stack. If the attacker has X charge count, they gain additional charge count. Kaz said it was 5, so if you have below 5, you gain more. Turn end, this effect expires.
Yeah, this effect was already in the game, so we know the exact numbers for it.
Yeah. So this one's already in the game from Multi-Cook Heathcliff. It is really fucking good. So, yeah. Next, we have High Voltage Exoskeleton, which, again, is just unique charge barrier. Gain X times Y shield. If this unit loses XXY shield, lose High Voltage Exoskeleton stack. Turn end, you gain charge count equal to the High Voltage Exoskeleton. Both High Voltage Skeleton and shield gain from its effect expire. So, I'll take on this one. Pretty much, it is a barrier that only applies during the turn, not after the turn. And it also gives you charge count if you have some, which is free, again. Just more charge count. You get this from blocking, you get this from having charge barrier applied to you.
You also get it from his skill 3. It's charge barrier.
And his skill 3.
It's literally charge barrier.
Yeah. It also has stacks.
Huh? No, that's just because charge barrier can have stacks.
Oh, does it have stacks?
Yeah. It works exactly the same way as Charge Barrier.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. How much do you think it'll give on charge count? Because it says equal to high skeleton, which means it has to be like... You think it's like 20?
It's a 1-to-1 conversion if it works the same as charge count.
You think it'll be 20?
Or charge barrier, rather.
How much does charge barrier give?
It gives 1 for every 1.
Well, how much is the... What's its max?
I mean, the max is the charge count cap.
Oh, okay, so 20.
Yeah. Theoretically, it can go up to 40, but,
Fair.
you know.
So potentially 20 charge count, but most likely unrealistic in like normal gameplay, unless you're
Most
like,
likely 1 to something.
Probably 1 to 6. I would say probably no more than that, or 1 to 5, depending on how much you're applying charge barrier. Or if you're doing mirror dungeon, infinite.
Yeah, if it's mirror dungeon, you don't need to care anyway.
Yeah, he's fucking good for that. Now we get to probably the most important debuff that he has at the moment, and that's next to, well, actually, I'd say photo electricity is pretty much as important, but the second most important one, charge sting. Take X% damage from skills that gain or consume charge count, including unique charge for every stack. For envy skills, you strengthen this effect and take Y damage for every stack instead. Lose stack at attack end or turn end after being hit by skills that fulfill the effect triggering conditions above, excluding base attack skills that inflict charge sting. Take the floor.
So this is fragile for charge. They've been adding a lot of these effects recently, where it's like, oh, inflict this, and these 2 damage types get upgraded.
I know, right?
But also, if you're inflicting burn, that also gets increased damage. So we've got like Dazzle does this, the panic type change thing, Solitude does this. I had to, my mind blanked on what it was called.
Solitude, yeah.
There are also like, yeah, that too. There's a bunch.
Actually, Shoot Fractor. Sorry, not Blue Sand. Shoot Fractor.
Resident Reg Microchip does this too.
Yeah, Microchip.
So the reason it's important for charge is because usually charge skills, big nuke skills, are envy. So they're going to be getting the second part, which is more damage, I would assume. And those skills tend to be the highest damaging skills in the entire game.
Yeah.
If this is like most effects in the game, and it probably is, this is only additive percentage increase. But that's still really good for a base skill that hits for 110 raw damage, like with W Corp Heathcliff skill 3.
Yeah. Also, when you have 7 units doing it.
The only thing that makes it different from those, and the thing that makes me think that it's going to be more damage than the typical bonus fragile effect, is because it decreases after those skills are used.
Yeah.
Which means it's probably going to be a bigger damage buff.
I think I said my prediction was 10 stacks total for 20% at base value.
I was going to say that's probably about right, yeah.
Yeah, that sounds
And then
about
the NV one will increase it by like 50% or 100%.
Yeah. So maybe like
of the effect, not the damage.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I know what to say. What even is AEDD colorblind? Wait, I don't understand. What does that mean?
You keep saying they keep saying that.
Oh, okay.
I have no idea what
I don't know what that means. I'm sorry. No, I don't believe so. Anyway, so I guess we'll talk about self-charge and then we can start talking about the full thing in general, because we'll have to come back to charge sting. And then we have self-charge, which is, again, you only get this if you die. Gain final power. Gain charge count equal to the stacks lost. You can only lose the stacks at attack end of skills that have hit you, the attacks have ended, and turn has ended. So your attack has ended or turn has ended. You cannot drop below 1 before this effect expires.
So it's like Shock Centipede.
It's exactly like fucking Shock Centipede. It is 1-to-1 Shock Centipede passive. If you wanted to hold this as much as possible, you would just block spam.
It's not 1-to-1 because it gives you final power.
Okay. It's 1-to-1 in terms of your stacks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Should be limited to 1 time per encounter. I would assume that effect that gives him this is limited to 1 time per encounter, because
Yes.
unrelenting effects usually are.
Typically. True grit. Yeah, pretty much if you ever have to self-charge, just block spam. Because if you attack, you're gonna take away your stacks faster. Pretty much. So
Yeah.
And that's the kit. That's the identity. I guess we'll talk about our thoughts first. Kaz, general thoughts. First time impressions.
So I think this is the best charge ID they've ever released.
Do you think it's
So
better than Queenie Dawn?
No, let me quantify that.
Okay. I had to catch you there.
Because it's not in the way that you think that I mean it, so I need to clarify.
Okay.
Charge IDs, up until this point, have had a really big problem being a team. The thing that I mean by that is, before this ID, the only ways to give charge count to allies was Multicrack Heathcliff's Photoelectricity, W Corp Otis and Honglu giving charge barrier to allies, and then Don's Telepole, Merceau's Electric Screaming, and ironically enough, Gregor's AEDD. Those were the only 6 ways to consistently give charge count to allies, which is the thing that a charge team would need in order for it to function as a team instead of just being a
6
cluster
individual
of good
units.
IDs
Right.
paired up together.
Mm-hmm.
This ID fixes that.
It does. Yeah, that's a word.
He inflicts photoelectricity, which by itself is really good, but also he just gives allies charge constantly.
I think my comparison is this guy is the Cassetti Mersault to the charge. That's like the comparison I'd say.
I would say that that's a fair comparison if the Blood Fiends actually needed Cassetti Merceau to function.
Yes. No, you're right. Imagine if they needed him even
they
more.
don't.
They don't.
But he does make them a lot better.
Yeah.
Obviously.
W
Corp
Faust
Faust passive? Yeah, fair enough. She does give 1 charge count to an ally after her skill ends. That is true.
Wow! Yeah! That's why she's the fucking GOAT.
She is the GOAT. I haven't used that ID in years.
Used her on my worst team, RR, I think. But like,
fair. No, I think that's fair. She does inflict paralyze, so I imagine it doesn't matter because she has a speed of 2. Anyways.
Yeah.
The other thing, this ID, I mean, its Rupture Infliction is fairly similar to a lot of recent Rupture IDs.
Standard secondary effect Rupture, yeah.
I don't think saying secondary effect Rupture is fair in this case.
You think it's gonna be a bit? You think it's gonna be more akin to neutrality?
Well, I think what I expect it to be, I can go through each of these skills and tell you how much Rupture count each instance of Rupture count is probably going to be.
Give me your assumption, and then I'll see if it's compared with what I have in my head.
On skill 2, the coin 1 is going to inflict 2 Rupture count.
Okay. Do you think -1?
On skill 3, the Rupture count at the end is either going to be 2 or 3.
Okay.
And the enhanced skill 3, I would say that's probably going to be 3, just because they want it to be neutral since it's a big attack.
I think that's pretty fair to say.
The reason that doesn't matter is because Gregor has an E.G.O. that effectively makes all Gloom hits inflict 1 Rupture count.
Yeah.
And that's making his skill 2 count positive.
Yeah, it's actually a good thing they made it his skill 2 instead of his skill 3, because skill 2 is more common. So you actually get more benefit out of it.
I think it would have been best on his skill 1, but either way, his skill 1 probably wouldn't have been inflicting Rupture count, so it wouldn't have mattered
crazy, yeah. I'm gonna be real, this is a weird high show pack looking unit. This is a high show upscale if you think about it.
I wouldn't necessarily agree with that because the high show ID is Poise, and Poise has its own specific niche that can be used in Poise teams separate from full Rupture teams that are Heisho. So
sounds like a high show upscale.
And there's one other thing
that
this ID adds to the game that's very important.
Garden of Thorns upscale?
No, that has nothing to do with that, actually. I think Garden of Thorns probably isn't being equipped on this ID, to be completely honest.
Rip my goat.
Actually, it might be. So, the important thing here, chat, is this ID has an envy defense skill.
Yeah, envy block. That's along with the two reindeers that we two reindeers as well. And
So,
Beef.
Chat, does anyone want to guess how many envy defense skills and envy ego Gregor has had up to this point?
I'm gonna take a fucking guess. Let me think real quick. I know he has envy skill 2 on Rose Banner. He doesn't have envy. Does he have? No, he doesn't have envy on Priest. He has gluttony, pride,
I'm specifically talking about the defense skill.
Oh, defense skills? I don't think he has a single fucking one.
The correct answer is 0. He had 0 IDs that had envy defense skills and 0 envy ego.
Yippee! Yippee! Yippee!
Which means that this is a buff to envy resonance teams.
Yay! Envy res! This is a blunt excavation upscale.
So envy resonance teams already feature several charge IDs usually.
Yeah.
It's mostly the middle that's doing the damage, but I will say Queen of Hatred Dawn definitely exists.
Yes.
So having a charge ID that can give charge to allies in an envy resonance team is really good. And it's also good because the middle IDs all have charge ego that spends charge. So you want to be able to give them charge anyways, just so those ego have their maximum power.
I don't think Sinclair.
So yeah, if you couldn't tell, I really like this ID.
Yeah, you are a charge middle. You're a middle envy res.
I'm the envy res guy.
You are envy
I've
res.
definitely released a video on it. Don't check to see if that's true.
Don't check that yet. Check in like 2 weeks. So yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah, this is probably going on the fucking team, on the envy team, in general. Think about this. Queen of Hatred is already the fastest charge potency gainer in the whole game, right? This is going to make it even faster. Which is crazy, if you think about it.
So, I'm gonna rain on everybody's parade, right? This idea is probably not being used in an envy resonance team. Despite being an option, which is the important part, because Gregor didn't have one of those up to this point. And the big problem is just that you lose a lot by unequipping one of the IDs you already have in that team.
It depends what you want, right? If you're doing blunt excavations, then yeah, you probably don't want to use them as slash. Probably want the reindeer. Because when I use so when I'm doing my blunt envy res teams, I'll either have the 4 middle, and then I'll have the 2 reindeer, and then what is that? 4 middle, 2 reindeer, like a W Corp. Or I'll have Queenie and then the W Corp and Reindeer. I usually put Reindeer on. I have Honglu and Rodion.
That's fair. Those are both pretty good IDs for the team, yeah.
But like blunt specifically.
Bring out the buzzword opportunity cost. First off, that's 2 words. Secondly, it's important because it gives people an option in case they don't have other envy res IDs. They can still build the team with this.
But he also does have an envy res passive.
Oh yeah, that's true. Like, he'll be useful for the support passive either way.
He's going to be there for the non-middle envy res team, which is
that's that's the big place he's going to end up being.
Yeah,
and honestly, he's going to be really good in that spot. So.
Yeah. So very good. Now we can talk about, I guess, his skill 3. His like how much sting, that is like, you know, how the sting works. It's probably gonna be in like the, I don't know, maybe 4 to 5, 4 plus range per infliction, maybe. Sure. Because
if it's like other charge exclusive effects, it's going to have a cap of 6, which is really annoying.
Maybe, but then the values are a bit weird to work around, right?
It's not that weird to work around if the end value is a multiple of 3.
Okay, I could see it. But it only lasts for the same turn. But hold on, does Photo Electricity end at... It says lose stack, so I assume it means lose the whole thing.
Charged Sting doesn't disappear at turn end, it loses 1 stack at turn end.
That's what. Yeah. So you lose a stack at because this is multiple stacks. So you lose one stack lose a stack at turn end, or if you hit them with it. So
yeah,
hit them with a charge skill specifically. So I guess we'll have to
now
see.
that I'm reading Charge Sting again, I think the amount of damage you deal is the same amount regardless of the stack. It's just the stack is the amount of times it activates.
No, I think you're right, actually. Oh, wait, I think you're totally right. I also thought it was like 1 equals 2%, 2 equals 4. But no, I think you're right. I think it's just flat. So that means it might be a lower number, you're right. Because if it's like 5 or like 6, as you said, but like it's 20 flat, then you could inflict 6 on the Ascended skill 3, which would inflict it on this turn and next turn. So you would have a whole turn of 6 identities hitting them, I guess, maybe? And also, it doesn't affect his own skills, so Gregor is not affected by that. So he can hit with Charge Sting, which is also like really good, by the way, that he can just also hit it without losing the stack, which I feel like is kind of goated, because I think you can you can just refresh the values of it.
And they still get the bonus from the effect itself.
Yeah, so he still gets the bonus. He gets all of that. He's got quite a lot on him. I think I agree with you that I'm pretty excited for this. I don't usually use charge much, not for any particular reason, right? But
it's like
I like W Corp Heath a lot. I really enjoy W Corp Heath and Otis.
Oh, I love that ID. I just wish it were better.
I think he's pretty strong.
He's really good.
He's
a really solid.
He's
ID.
just selfish.
Just
that's really it.
Too selfish. Yeah.
He's just super selfish, right? But I've seen that motherfucker hit numbers. He hit numbers.
Oh, he does. I believe he has the highest. He definitely has the highest base damage. Rip space.
Yeah, version of Rip space. So that's pretty good. I guess
they keep giving unrelenting to IDs. Have you noticed that?
The like surviving move.
Yeah, the one time per encounter you don't die from an attack.
Heathcliff has that. Lord Lou has that. This ID has that.
Lineage Merceau.
Mental Merceau has. Wait, yeah, Mental Merceau has that on his. But that Mental Merceau is quite old. That's season 3, so I mean, if you want to count that.
Knight of Despair Rodian has that, but for SP.
Do you count that for the SP? I don't really.
Yeah,
I don't really. Count
because
that
for her, it actually really matters.
That's okay.
So
doesn't Queenie also has that?
No, Queen of Despair.
No, she doesn't go. She doesn't go above 40.
Doesn't go below -40 from her own effects.
Yeah. Oh no. Okay. I sorry. I remembered. No, I know what you meant. If she hits 45, don't hit 45. Right. I forgot. Yeah. My bad. Yeah. I guess.
Priest Gregor.
Priest Gregor
does too.
Yeah,
that's true.
He is the original survive everything.
Why are people? Why is everybody talking about color blindness? What is this joke?
Is this like? I don't know. This might be like a new bit that's going around. Am I missing something? I'm too old for this. I don't know. You know what I'm not too old for, Kaz? Faust.
Bugs.
Oh, I was gonna say Faust.
Huh? What was? That's. I made that joke and I was like, I thought this was a cool transition, and then I remembered that this ID is based on a bug too. So.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a moth. The very pretty moth. Very pretty bitch. Back in line 3. She beat my fucking ass. Anyway, guys, here's the E.G.O.
Sorry, I need to get sidetracked. Ardor Blossom Moth is so funny because I always hear about people struggling with it, but every time I actually play the fight or see somebody do it, they have no problems.
Oh, I'm specifically talking about line 3 when it first came out.
Yeah, I am too.
Oh, really? Oh, look, I think it's
both of them.
I think it's just team dependent. I don't think I had
It's very team dependent.
The thing was, my team was very Pierce focused when the line 3 came out. She is resistant to Pierce.
Yeah. That will be an issue with that.
I swapped in Rhino Mersault, and he fucking eviscerated her, like sent her to hell. So stop zooming in on the thighs. I'm not zooming in on the thighs. The thighs are right here.
I'm gonna keep zooming in on the thighs.
Okay, there we go. Here's Faust. She's very cute. I think we all agree on that. Now, what does the E.G.O do? So, first of all, it's a he. Now, we'll come back to this, and how this actually doesn't really matter that much, but I wish it was a WoW. Strictly just because I think she deserves a WoW. Another one. But, what does Ardor Blossom do? It is a Wrath Blunt 2 coin. Let's get to what it actually does. Before attack, you gain final power for every X burn on all targets and burn on self. So, very easy conditional. Attack
notably. Hold on. I'm just going to jump in. Before attack means it doesn't apply for the clash, which is important.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's not the clash itself. It is simply the attack. So this is a pure damage conditional. Speaking of unrelenting, okay, yeah, good segue. Speaking of unrelenting, yeah. So only for before attack. Attack end gain burn potency and burn count. Attack end at X burn potency gain wrath damage up next turn. The first coin inflicts burn. The second effect inflicts burn equal to wrath resin divided by X. The second coin inflicts burn count equal to wrath resin divided by X. And then after current coin attack conditional at X burn potency, inflict embers on all targets. Okay, first thoughts.
I don't know why they made a new coin conditional activation timing for this.
I had the same thing, and I was like gaslighting myself into thinking this always existed. I'm not fucking gaslighting myself. This is a completely new attack time. Yeah.
For every other coin that has an effect
it's just
like
after
this,
coin attack, isn't it?
After attack.
Yeah.
Yeah, that still works.
Yeah.
I don't know why they... I guess to be more specific about it, so it's not confusing, but
well, there's two versions.
That confusing.
What's wrong with the after attack? Okay. Well, because you can theoretically lose the second coin, I guess. Yeah. No.
Yeah, if you put after attack up where the before attack and attack end effects are, it'll trigger on any coin.
Yeah.
But if you put it
on the last coin
next to a coin, it'll only trigger for that coin.
Yeah. The thing is, there's already a condition, like you said, called after coin attack. That is the...
No, it's just after attack. They use the same one for both places. So that's probably why they did it, is they just want it to be written differently.
Maybe, I guess, yeah, after current coin attack. That almost implied like there was like a reuse function or something, but no.
Yeah, I know. It's weird.
Anyway,
but that is important, which we'll get to.
Biggest thing is she gains burn count. W, she gains herself wrath damage up. That's very good. She inflicts both burn potency and count. Now the count is probably going to be like 2. Maybe. I don't think it's going to be more than 2. Maybe 3 at like a 12 fucking resin. But probably 2. And then the burn potency is similar to Ishmael, which I don't know Ishmael's one off by heart. I think it's divided by 4, I want to say. Just spitballing.
I don't remember. I can look it up real quick.
Yeah, go ahead. 3. A little count as I. Oh, you want count? Oh, don't worry. Don't worry. There's going to be a lot of count.
We'll get there.
We'll get there.
It's literally 1-to-1 with Wrath Resonance on Ishmael's.
Oh, okay. So she doesn't have it divided. Okay.
Yeah, and then head's attack end, it also inflicts 5 more burn on 3 enemies.
God, she inflicts a lot of burn potency.
She inflicts so much burn, dude.
All that matters is the passive and embers. Well, also the gain burn. The gain burn and the wrath damage up, I'd say, is probably the most secondary.
Yeah, gaining burn is significant because it gives it a purpose to be used on an ID that isn't this one. Because Hex Nail gives damage up for negative effects. That's the only reason.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, so if you want a Hex Nail upscale, that would be also apply that. So hopefully it's like more than 2 or 3. But now let's talk about the corrosion. We have a 3 coin, most likely negative, wrath, indiscriminate, target randomly. Before attack, gain final power for every X burn on all targets and on self. Again, it's before attack, not clash. After attack, you will gain burn and burn count. Isn't Hexnail Nihi? No, Hexnail's Teth.
Hexnail's Teth for her.
Yeah. Attack end at X. Well, it's also Teth on Sinclair too. They're all Teth.
Yeah, Rhodius is the one that's he.
Yeah, Rhodius is the he one. That's weird. I didn't realize that. Attack end at X burn, gain wrath damage up. Again, same thing. But here is the most interesting one for me. Attack end, if this unit is missing X% plus HP, heal SP for every Y burn on self. Then, the first coin is inflict burn count. Then inflict burn count equal to wrath res divided by X. Second coin, inflict burn count equal to wrath divided by X. And third coin has the after current coin attack, randomly inflict embers between targets. So,
Chat, did you want burn count? I
yeah,
heard somebody wanted burn count.
Fucking me,
this
I
is
did
at minimum 3 burn count.
Yeah, and it's 5 attack weight. I remember that from the trailer.
Yeah, this is a lot of burn count.
Yeah, which honestly is actually very valid because of what the embers effect does. So we'll get there in a second. But things from this. She most likely probably gains more burn and burn count from herself, I assume. She probably gains more wrath damage up, I assume. The one I'm most interested in is the heal SP on herself. So she self-heals SP.
I'm going to be honest with you. That effect means nothing to me.
Well, think about it. What
the
if it's
reason
like...
it means nothing is just because if you're missing a certain amount of HP, okay, you will be usually, but you're using the corrosion to activate it, which usually costs more SP anyways. So really what it does is it makes it so that the corrosion costs about as much as the awakening SP wise.
Yeah, so it makes it much more variable to be used. Your SP is reset
to 0 after corrosion, not if you use it manually.
Yeah, if you, what's it called? Yellow corrosion. Is it not called yellow corrosion, but it's
overclock.
Overclock. If you overclock, and then don't get a red overclock. If you go minus 45, yeah, you get reset. But this is for like...
It doesn't make the corrosion worse if you're soloing, because if you're at negative 45, you're immune to SP healing.
True. Yeah, so it is literally only for those instances... I forgot overclock. No, I know. I just didn't know the name. I call it. I don't even remember what I call it. This is strictly for those uses where you're at like 20 SP or something and you run it into overclock, and so you overclock it and it sets you back to neutral after you use it pretty much, instead of gutting your SP. So, Capstone Ryoshi's gonna do something with all the burn count they're introducing. Oh, don't worry. This E.G.O is about to do something with all the burn count they're introducing.
Yeah.
And then obviously it does in embers between targets, which we'll discuss that, because that might be really good or really situationally, depending on how embers is actually explained.
I think it might actually be worse than the awakening.
I think it's worse if you have more people, but better
the more
if you
targets
have
you have, the worse it is.
I think so. But speaking of passive time, all right, let's just get it out of the way. First of all, it has a very... I think this is the only E.G.O that has this effect. Unstuffed Embers. This effect triggers immediately after using the E.G.O skill.
That's correct.
Yeah.
It is the only E.G.O passive that has this text.
Now, do you think it's only implying the first sentence or both of the sentences?
I think it applies all of it.
Yeah, I am also in agreement to that.
Because this effect...
dual slot it.
I would assume is referring to the passive itself, not what's written underneath it. If it was what was written underneath it, it'd be in like it'd have a colon, and then it'd be only one justification instead of 2.
That would make sense. Speaking of what it does, for every X burn on self, you increase burn potency inflicted on enemies with this unit's base attack skills and coins. The LDR, she inflicts more burn.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Actually crazy.
She inflicts more burn. That's cool. Honestly, it's just cool. She inflicts more burn potency. Nice.
If this capped at 2, it would be broken. Like,
I mean, it's definitely okay. Think about it. A lot of her self burn conditionals are like 6 as a minimum, as like the applier. So like 6 is her like burn limit. So anything that's like a divisible 6. I think it's going to be like an extra 3. I think burn potency. If you're at max. Well, actually, it depends if it caps.
Yeah, it says for every X burn on self, which means
it'll be every 10
it'll
burn
be more than 1.
Might be every 10
cap.
burn. Might be every 10.
The number for what it is on yourself doesn't really matter. It's how much more you inflict is what's going to be important.
Yeah, no. Could be +2, could be 3, who knows. But, you know, more potency.
It's a lot.
Yeah, especially with...
The ID already inflicts a lot of burn.
Yeah, so. Especially with how much count you can get now as well. You could stack probably a full turn of this in, like, 1 turn. But that's not...
Oh, yeah, hold on. The cap is when she blows up.
True. True. All right. And now we actually have the biggest thing. When this unit uses ABS Max Attunement, the greater corrosion skill, it does not die at the skill's attack end. Instead, heals X HP and gain blunt damage up in Wrath next turn. This is really good. This is really, really good.
This is really good.
This is really good. Even if it's only once, which it is.
It will only be once. They don't list, like, once per encounter. They don't do that in the previews, but it will be there. So, first off, the idea is entirely blunt. So that's a 10% damage bonus. At minimum.
Then Wrath, which is a +1.
It buffs the ego's damage too.
Yeah.
So this is like really insanely good, and it makes me so mad because it removes a very unique bit of utility that the ID has.
I mean, I don't think it removes it necessarily, but I think it's a way to...
It removes it on the first use of the skill. And if anyone's wondering what I mean by this...
What do you mean?
If an ID is being targeted by a very powerful skill from an enemy, and then the ID dies before that enemy skill goes off, the skill just doesn't happen. I used this in my Railway 5 run to stop...
Oh! Right, I know what you mean.
Dulcinea's
as the sacrifice
AoE attack in the trio fight.
I mean... I get what you
just
mean.
Choose not to use the ego.
But I think you
really will want to use the ego.
I think the situation that you're talking about won't be as improbable.
It's very
because you'll gain the burn
faster
than you would have if you didn't use the ego. So you'll explode.
To clarify, it's very rare where that utility is.
I've had that happen too.
To begin.
I know exactly what you're talking about because I've done that exact same thing too, where I've had the Sinner die in the middle of the attack to prevent the big attack from coming out. But I think it's fine because you'll gain the burn. You'll gain the conditional to get the ascended skill faster. So
that's true.
You can theoretically have it. But yeah, just the fact that her like skill 3, first of all, it used to be bugged to be way stronger than it was, and it got fixed way ages ago, so it doesn't do that. But even still, at max, at low HP, it is like a +5 attack wave skill, by the way, that has like a, I don't remember how much % multiplier it has, but it's like fucking high. It does like over like 800 damage if you hit like 5 enemies with it.
Yeah, it's actually one of the easiest skills to get the 10,000 damage in a single attack achievement in Mirror Dungeon.
There you go. I didn't even know that. I assume it's by hitting like the candles or something, so it's all like a staggered boss, so you have like max damage.
It doesn't really matter what. If you're hitting 3+ targets, you can do it with any AoE.
Well, I assume if the HP doesn't add up to 10,000, then you don't deal 10,000
Well,
damage.
yeah, if you kill them, then it's a problem.
Yeah, but... and she's too good. It's just too good.
But I've seen people get that achievement with like Regret Faust skill 3. There's a lot of skills you can do with.
Fair. I usually only get it with egos. I mean, there are some skills you could do it. I'm looking at Furioso, like that. But fair enough.
The easiest one right now is probably Yi Sang's what's it called? The new Wrath ego he got.
Furioso. Oh, you mean Great Tricholicosm?
Yeah, Great Trichiliacosm.
I would say probably Ryoshi's.
Ryoshi's has 1 less coin.
That's but she also does like 200% more multiplier on the top, and she.
That's
crits.
True. Either one of them. Is
either
really
one of them. I remember I did it. My first time doing it, trying to maximize it, I hit like 30,000 without like really trying. Like with only like going for like the basics. So. Yeah, PM giving Faust every He-Ego in existence. Okay, hold on. We'll discuss that because we still have the what some people like to call it red rupture, which I really wish I said that during my first time reading it because it's kind of true. We have embers now. I was confused when I read it the first time, and then I kind of figured it out. But I want to know if you also figured out the same thing, or if you figured it out a different way than I thought it. But...
It's worded really weirdly.
Yeah. So to explain it to the chat, embers. If this unit has burn, lose ember count when hit by a skill that inflicts burn potency, count, or unique burn. If this unit does not have burn, you reset Ember count when hit by a skill that inflicts burn, count, or unique burn. At X Ember count, activate the following effects. Activate burn on self and lose burn count. Lose Ember potency. At Y remaining potency, reset Ember count. This is such a fucking I was so confused when I read this the first time.
It's a nightmare.
Yeah.
The way that they worded this. Because every effect that has potency and count in the game goes away if the count hits 0. And this effect goes away if the potency hits 0. And so it's like...
Yeah,
man.
From the way it's described, it just... The count doesn't ever go away unless the potency doesn't exist. So...
but the important thing here is this effectively turns burn into rupture occasionally. Yeah. Not always.
Not always.
It's not the ego gift.
Depends on how much you hit. Depends on how much count you lose per turn of hitting it.
Well, it depends on what the count is inflicted at. I would guess like 3 or 5 is probably... I also assume 3. And that means, depending on the potency, you can trigger burn additional times. There are certain effects where burn triggering matters, but most of the time the part that matters is it's just going to deal true damage.
So, the part that I was most confused of when I saw this is, I was like, where the fuck does the potency come from? Because it doesn't say anything about the potency and count. So now I was like, okay, the count and potency must be the same thing, right? Like, you know, the Ember's effect must be both potency and count. There's no way it starts at 4 potency and 0 count, right? Like, that doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
So, it probably inflicts both potency and a certain amount of count at the start. And then that's where it plays the game. So, in my head, how the effect works, I'm going to actually whip out my little paint tool here so I can show the... I can give it a visual example to the chat. So, how I think it works, and feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. So let's assume that the Embers inflict is like 3-3, right? So it's 3-3. 3 potency, 3 count. How it would work is if the unit has burn, let's assume they do have burn. It would go 1 skill, ticks to 2. Another skill, ticks to 1. Then once it hits 0, it triggers the burn potency, and then the count, and then the potency goes down 2, and then it resets back to 3. And then it repeats until the potency is 0.
Yep. That's how I assume it.
That's how you'd assume it too? Okay, good. Once it's 0, it resets count.
If it says on the E.G.O itself, inflict, let's say 4 embers on all targets. That's for potency. That's not for count. Because the count is always going to be the same regardless of how much potency you're inflicting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's it. That's all I had to say.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah, but this will definitely be more explained when it actually comes out, and we actually see the kit. This is definitely one that requires us to actually see the value, to understand, see the description of it, and see what it means. There we go. That's a really simple way to put it. Yeah, that's the only way I could put it. I could not think of how to do it in any other way.
It's like you'll get it immediately as soon as you get a chance to actually see it in game.
Yeah, it's one of those things. Also, it could be fucked up and wicked and only inflict count and no potency.
That would be very dumb.
I wouldn't, or only potency and no count, and then I would have no clue how it would work then at that point.
We're gonna add this to Ishmael's E.G.O as a Threadspin 5 buff. They probably will.
You could. I mean, okay, why not, right? Like,
give that E.G.O more of a reason to be used. Yeah.
True. So thoughts?
So this E.G.O is insanely good in burn, and
that's it.
Pretty much useless everywhere else.
It's really good on burn, and hold on, it's also it's a regret Faust upscale. Gives wrath damage up on her next turn.
She gets wrath power up if she hits low SP. Which is just not something you'll want.
That means you can corrode and you'll get the SP back.
But you don't get SP if you corrode.
Well, you can. Sorry, I meant you can overclock.
You could. Like, wrath damage up is fine, but the way that this is worded makes me think that the amount of burn and burn count you gain from
Probably
the ego itself
less
isn't going
than
to
the
be
buff.
enough to
Yeah,
trigger
I
that
agree.
on its own.
This is literally for Art of Blossom Faust. There is no other argument for it. This is the Art of Blossom Faust ego.
Yeah.
It being a he at first is like, oh, it's competing for Full Attack. There's no competition. You won't be using Full Attack if you're using Art of Blossom Faust in the first place. Not anymore.
Does Regret Faust get a bonus if she has negative effects?
Yes. No.
Yes.
No, it's if the enemy has negative
No,
effects.
she gains a bonus when enemies have negative
Yes,
effects.
other way,
actually.
other way. So, I mean, actually still good, because Embers might be unique burn and normal burn, so that'd be 2 burn.
It's its own effect, so it'll count
Yeah.
separately.
Yeah. So, my only thing is I wanted this to be WoW. Just because I think it would have been cute for her to have a second WoW. But, you know, a 5th he is, you know, it doesn't matter. Fluid Sack doesn't matter. It's not meant to be used with Fluid Sack.
The most annoying thing about this is that it's a 5th he ego.
Yeah.
A lot of Sinners have 2 or 3 of ego in any slot. And Faust is just over here with 5 he's.
I guess the reasoning is because of Command Meltdown being obviously exclusive. So this is kind of like an alternative now to the, you know, oh, now she has a burn, you know, ego in her he slot, right? But that's the only reason I can think of.
Probably it.
Yeah.
Another thing it could be is they're just trying to get us to use other things in this slot.
Yeah.
Because for a very long time, it was just, oh, what's the best ego in the game? Oh, Fluid Sack? Yeah, you bring that on every team. There's no argument.
Yeah.
And there was an argument, for the record. Both Telepol and Thoracalgia had their uses in specific team setups.
Is a Command Meltdown hard to feel for burn? I think you need Gluttony.
Not as hard as you'd think.
Yeah.
So the thing about Command Meltdown is it requires a lot of Gluttony, which used to be a problem in burn, but now we have the Heishos.
That's true. You have the 2 Euclids.
St. Dawn.
Yeah, you're good. Yeah. So.
And Pride and Sloth are not that rare in burn.
Yeah.
What are the burn healing egos? Good question.
Sanguine Desire Rodion.
That's not a burn ego.
Sorry, wrong one. Indicant Trial.
They have Command Meltdown and Indicant's Trial. And for SP, they have Harmony. And I think that's it. Technically, Rhodion's 4th Match Flame can heal herself, but I'm not counting that.
If you had to delete one team archetype and its units, for example, Heisho and a Rupture, what would you pick? I mean, I like Heisho. I don't want to delete Heisho, so I'd keep.
There are some cool Heisho units. I don't like them as a team, but the units individually are all pretty cool. Like, smaller packages of Heishos are really fun. I don't want to run all of them at once. If I were to delete an archetype from the game, and this is probably a little controversial, I would probably want to get rid of, like...
Rupture?
No, I don't think that Rupture is that big of a deal. I just don't like it. I'd have to think for a minute, but the thought that immediately comes to mind is, like, Tremor. I would just... I don't want to delete an archetype, I just want to remove Tremor Reverb from the game. That's the only thing
yeah, you know what? Just Tremor Reverb and keep all of the other ones. Keep Scorch, keep Hemorrhage. Keep,
It's like... It's really... I really want to make a Tremor guide once we get more Tremor units from this season, because I have a feeling we will. The problem is just that with Reverb existing, it's hard to justify running a Tremor team to capitalize on anything else. So...
I think the thing about it is it's kind of balanced by the fact that you have to use Honglu, Cavernous Wailing, or... Yeah, so you have to bring Cavernous Wailing, which is probably the best one, or you have to use his Eurodivi, which I still think his Eurodivi... I know a lot of people don't really like his Eurodivi that much. I still think his Eurodivi is pretty good on a Tremor team.
Honglu's Eurodivi ID is a good ID. I don't think it's aged well.
I think it's
But it's not a bad ID by any means.
Yeah, I think
like,
it's just a bit
if you go into Tremor nowadays, most people, if they run Honglu, and they do, are either using Full Stop or Heisho.
Yeah,
Not Heisho, Lord.
Yeah.
just because he can trigger Tremor Burst. But like
That is kind of funny.
you don't need either of those. You can still use Uridivi. He's fine.
Yeah. All roads lead to Rupture.
I love this comment. Uridivi is fine, but not for reverb application. He is literally the ID that can apply reverb.
Which is kind of funny. To say that. I think it's just because his reverb application is really stingy, but also it's stingy because it's an ID, not an ego. So like it makes sense why it's stingy.
It's like
if the ego didn't exist,
tremor infliction on an ID is not stingy. So
well, yeah, but I think yeah, but not every other tremor, inflict does 99 sloth damage.
Yeah, it just does 99 wrath damage when you're doing it right instead.
Doesn't it only do half? No, 99
it does
plus
half
99
of tremor and half of burn combined.
Yeah, but you need to have both at 99.
You do need to have both.
That's like the, see that makes it balanced. Also, it consumes count, so that makes it balanced.
It does consume count.
I do think Scorch and Hemorrhage are the balanced versions of reverb. Like I think they really regretted making reverb. Maybe they should just add a slash. They should just add a /2 into the fucking reverb status effect.
Honestly, yeah, that would probably solve it.
Unironically, keep it. It's super easy, but guess what? It only does half the damage. If you want to max it out, you have to do 2 statuses. That would unironically solve the whole issue with it. I mean, I don't even think
Scorch and Hemorrhage are also easier to apply. Yeah.
Can I even say if I know this is going to be I don't even know if if reverb is even still as much of a big thing as it is. I mean, like, don't get me wrong, it's still insanely cracked, right? But like, I feel like I don't see reverb used as much anymore because
I played what was a little unfair because you can't really run a full team in it, but I played the entirety of Kanto 9 using Tremor except for one fight at the end of part 2 where I played Envy Res.
That's fair.
And they do not need reverb to keep up.
Yeah.
Tremor units are so strong nowadays.
like nowadays they've made the tremor units pretty fucking beefy on their own that the reverb is kind of just there as a bonus. Because you have to bring Honglu and stuff.
To put it into perspective, I was playing Tremor to do Hemorrhage because it's honestly the best one for Kanto 9 specifically.
Do you think Scorch is better in Kanto 9?
Well, the problem with Scorch is that you can't run Sinclair during part 2.
Right. So... No, I forgot. Hemorrhage is because you would have Orshu, you'd have Night Or Gregor, you'd have
you get
Ring Sang.
Contempt Ryoshu, you get Night Owl's Gregor. You do still run Thumb Murso because it's his best Tremor ID, and you run Ring Yisang.
Yeah, you run Ring for the bleed count. Yeah, that makes sense. Or you can do Concussion if you're a Giga Chad.
You could do Concussion, but I didn't want to at the time.
That's fair. Do Concussion and then put like Prince or something for the bleed count.
Yeah.
What does Reverb do again? Did I play Tremor up? 99 sloth damage.
Yeah, it does sloth damage equal to the Tremor potency whenever you burst Tremor.
Yeah, just flat. Which is
Hemorrhage and Scorch do Lust and Wrath damage respectively, but also half of their damage comes from Bleed and Burn respectively, and it also reduces the count for those status effects when you burst as well.
Yeah, so Reverb is one of these things we like to call the test status effect, where they want to do something, but they don't actually know how to do it, so they make it either too strong or too weak initially, and then everything else comes after that is pretty balanced.
Mm-hmm.
So,
like Decay was the first one they did, and Decay is pretty good.
I still think Decay is good. I think it's just obviously Weefy Heathcliff himself is just a very season 3 to 4 type identity.
It's not even just that. It's just that in Tremor specifically, you'd want the ability to deal elemental damage because they don't really have that.
Decay is my team doesn't actually do anything with Tremor, but I inflict Tremor anyway. Bonus.
Yeah, it's like if you're running Sinking, you're probably also going to have Decay.
Yeah, especially with fucking giving it to Hanafuda Ishmael. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's on Hanafuda Ishmael, and then there's 2 other really good Sinking IDs that you want that also inflict Tremor.
Yeah.
I will say I really hope Heathcliff gets a new Tremor ID.
So you know what? Here we go. Let's have a think here. What do you think? Lucio Heathcliff or Lucio Honglu?
Yep.
What side do you want?
Heathcliff, 100%.
You're on Heathcliff?
I'm
on Honglu.
So Lucio's story is literally exactly the same as Heathcliff's.
Yes, but Lucio's trauma is exactly like Honglu's. Kind of. More exactly like. More than Honglu, more than Heathcliff's.
It's a different type of trauma, I would say, but it's still trauma, obviously. I'm not going to downplay that.
No. The argument I used is when I told my child this, and I don't mind being wrong. I don't care if it's Heathcliff or Honglu, but I would like it to be Honglu. The reason I said is because I feel like Lucio's trauma of essentially having to be there and essentially just submit to Valencina, is kind of almost exactly the same as Honglu having to sit there and submit to Jiamu and to be the elders, like the Jade. The argument is, how would Honglu even end up in that situation? Well, that's not for me to write. That's for Kim Ji-hoon to write, right? So, like,
yeah, that's the issue, right?
You know, I'm not the one doing that. They've already shown that they're willing to rewrite entire backstories, like with Dawn being picked up at the lighthouse instead by Yi Song. So, the big thing is who will be Callisto if Honglu's Lucio. I mean, they can always gender swap Lucio. Gender swap Callisto.
I have a real answer for this, and you're not gonna like it, chat.
Assault?
It would be Merceau.
I said the same thing! I said Merceau Callisto! I said the fucking same thing. That was the first one in my head. I was like, I think it would be Merceau. I think it would be. The problem is the third bleed Merceau identity being released in a row.
Oh yeah, I guess it is technically the third, isn't it?
It is, it would
I forgot
be.
Hornet is also bleed somehow.
Yeah. I actually don't mind Hornet's bleed count because he has unopposed attacks. You actually don't realize how much unopposed bleed count he inflicts when you're doing it in the moment.
Yeah. In a way, Merceau as Callisto would be him submitting to society while also being against society, which is kind of his whole thing if you've read the novel. Because in the novel, he's not an anarchist. He just is like, yeah, I did this. So, you know, whenever he does something that somebody perceives as wrong, he's kind of just like, oh, well, I did it for this reason. I don't really care if you think that's wrong.
Let's got my ass whooped by Bina. How's it going? We're doing good. Good luck on Bina. I highly recommend destroying Punishing Bird Egg.
I recommend equipping Blind Oath and Proselyte's Blade for that fight. Blind Faith, not Blind Oath.
I was about to say, what the fuck's Blind Oath? You mean fourth bleed because of him? No, I meant third in a row. Prince,
yes, third in a row.
Prince, fucking Hornet, and then this would be the third in a row if it is. The thing is, Middle Otis is soft confirmed. She is so far the only nurse father we know besides Yusang, but is also the only one who has been gender swapped.
Yeah, there are two that are soft confirmed. One only in one language.
I think they fixed that already, and they did the Japanese translation already.
Did they fix that?
Yes.
Did they remove that reference?
Okay. They removed it. So, I think it was very much an oversight.
People are saying No Way Rodian doesn't get Valentina. Chat, I don't think you understand how these developers work.
I mean, surely she gets Valentina. Surely. Give it to the big lady.
It's most likely the case, and I would like it to be the case because I like Rodian, and I like the thumb. Also, she needs a new
Tremor. Yeah,
it would be her new Tremor ID, her new Burn ID, and her new Poise ID.
That's true. Do you think they're gonna have Poise in the kit? Do you think I think it'll be more like Faust, Malfaust Poise, where it's like on her ascendant skill, but not actually a Poise ID.
I think that it's probably going to be very limited Poise, yeah.
Yeah. The new BP E.G.O will be so nice with Otis, it'll literally be exactly made for Middle Otis.
It's literally made for Middle Otis.
It'll literally be made for it. No way Faust gets an apprentice spot and not a nurse father. I mean, I can see Faust Callisto, maybe, but People want Faust Albina.
I think Faust Callisto's realistic.
Yeah.
The thing that they fixed was in, I don't remember if it was Korean or Japanese.
Japanese.
It was Japanese?
Yeah, Japanese.
They reference in, I think, Ishmael's Upteist?
It's
or
Ren.
is it Sinclair's? One of those two. They reference Ring Apprentice, and it's very clearly Faust.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But if they removed that, then I mean, it's still probably going to happen. Let's be real.
Yeah, Faust Albina is the one that I see most people talking about, and I agree because I can't think of anything else besides her being like Callisto on top of that.
She could be either one of them, but
Yeah.
I think it's going to be one of the two.
Yeah.
Would Middle Otis be Otis's first burn ID? No. No, it wouldn't.
The first real burn identity, the non-Warpurgis burn.
If you think about it, it would technically be her third. But one of them doesn't count as a burn ID. It just can inflict burn.
Oh, yeah. Levenencina Mersault. No problem with that.
Listen, Sinclair does have 2 Zwei IDs, but...
You really think?
I really don't think...
There's a fucking lifeline. I was about to say,
so.
Any single lifeline where they put both capos, or one, but I say both capos on top of each other would be kind of crazy.
Magic Bullet is not a real burn ID. She inflicts burn.
She inflicts blue, it's blue burn. You know that we know what we call that in today's society.
No, she inflicts regular burn.
I know she does, but I'm saying blue burn, sinking. You know, sinking's the new burn.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. 2 Scorched Thumb Mersault IDs. Yeah, two Scorched Thumb Mersault identities. Wow, we are about to have burn season. Speaking of, yeah, we're about to have, this is burn season now, guys. We're about to have 3 burn identities released next. Well,
4.
Assuming 4?
4, yeah.
Identities?
Chat, quickly, spoiler alert for Kanto 9. Dihui Star can inflict burn during the fight.
Oh, yeah! She's gonna be poised burn. Is that really spoilers? She speaks. I don't think that's not really a spoiler.
It's not really a spoiler, but like...
You're right, there's 4 burn identities. That's right, she does inflict burn. She'll probably be poised burn. Bare minimum.
Gregor Callisto? I just don't want Gregor to get 3 IDs that close in proximity, because it means
they could always release
probably not going to get another one for a long time.
They could always release him last. But the thing is, my goat priest Gregor.
I don't... Well, no, but the problem is he already has a Tremor Hemorrhage ID.
That is true. He also has
nothing to do with the fact that he's bleed.
This is Callisto and Albina pure bleed? Are they charged bleed?
They're charged bleed and Tremor.
Wow. Huh. You think it will retain time entanglement?
The ID will retain the time entanglement? I think that probably yes, they'll make the ID have the gimmick of the enemy.
Yeah, the Kimchi-kun, it was on the roadmap. She does have entanglement and like future and past stacks.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they talked about it during the roadmap.
Wait, hold on. If they're actually charged, that's even a higher Mersault upscale, because then we'll have a new Mersault charge.
Man, he does not need that.
Think about it. Hold on. No. Rhino Mersault upscale. Callisto Mersault. Boom.
I mean, it would literally just replace Rhino Mersault in every situation. Yeah.
Exactly. Exactly. They want to do that. They want to start replacing everyone. I mean, I don't even actually mind Rhino Mersault still. Rhino Mersault still has insane bleed count infliction.
No, he's solid.
He's just, I think the only thing is just like, his skill 1 is doo-doo. That's about it.
So there's, in Envy Resonance, whenever I'm talking about it in videos, I'm always like, oh yeah, the Envy Resonance Mersault has 3 options because you really want to bring Electric Screaming. And your options are W Corp, Rhino, and Middle. And the one that gets the most pushback is always Rhino.
Which is funny because that is the literal charge identity for Electric Screaming, so you'd think combining it together would be...
It's actually funnier than that, because one of the IDs I suggest to bring the charge E.G.O with is not even a charge ID.
Yeah, you bring probably middle, right?
Like, I know that Envy Resonance is kind of just the middle team.
Yeah.
But still.
That makes sense. I mean, it makes sense.
Rhino Merceau and the Ring Duo for Charge Bleed. But in this hypothetical, one of the Ring Duo is on Merceau. More than W Merceau? Yeah, people are actually a lot more receptive to W Merceau.
Which is crazy. I think it's you know when you're in like a coal mine and the fumes start getting to you? I think it's that.
It is that. I think he's the worst of the three, but at the end of the day, he is a fast ID that can apply fragility and defense level down.
That is true.
So,
and he's put his weight up.
Yeah, he does decent damage on his own. Like, his biggest issue is his power, which is what most people will look at.
Yeah.
So,
too much time in the MD mines. No, I actually don't mind W Assault in MD. He actually he does insane work at MD. That guy's fucking crazy in Mirror Dungeon, especially with the new W Corp buff.
I've never used him in Mirror Dungeon.
You should try running if you want a really easy extreme clear, like I'm talking piss easy, you can win rate spam. Just run 7 W Corp members, make sure you bring as many Charge Rupture W Corps as possible. And do the W Corp unique fusion, and you will fucking... I've done it, where I've just win rated it with like no thought, head empty, just done it.
You get all of the charge fusions, and what's it called? Imitative Generator is the good one.
Yeah.
And then they roll like 115 on every skill. It's insane.
Well, while we talk about this, I'm gonna do my Mirror Dungeon while we do this, because we gotta be extreme in this. You want me to stream this for you?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I'll stream this.
If it doesn't kill your internet, because sometimes it does. So yeah, first things first, the charge fusions are broken.
Yes.
They negate. They basically make it so that you never need to replace your skill 2s with skill 3s, because you'll always have skill 3s for one of them.
Yeah.
And they give tons of offense level and power and all of that. Damage too.
I forgot that's one of the facades I was running.
Oh yeah, you were doing
I'm doing facades. I forgot. I'm gonna bring this in real quick.
You were doing a P quad.
So yeah, P quad.
Yeah, charge. It's funny because during the last Mirror Dungeon, this was also true even before the W Corp BOKGAK fusion gift got added. Charge was the easiest team to get up to floor 15 with, and every single person I saw was always saying Charge was the worst one, which is not true. In fact, the worst one is probably Sinking, just because their own gifts don't give them very much power, so they struggle to clash at later floors. They get a little bit, but it's not as much as the other statuses do.
That's fair.
No, I did my extreme... Yesterday, I did my extreme 50 adversity, no lunar memory run, because I didn't want to do another... it was surprisingly manageable, actually.
Yeah. Did you use Omni Tool?
So, yes, I did.
Yeah.
Because it's just lunar memory, but slower.
It is just lunar. What is this? This is what we're doing, oh, I love this.
He's so fast.
I fucking love this. I fucking love that so much.
The animations break so much.
I really hope they keep the jankness of this. It's so entertaining to watch.
I really like Furioso with Fell Bullet.
Yes, I tried that one.
He's not even shooting, the camera's just zooming repeatedly.
Doosh. Like, oh my god, calm down. But yeah, you were saying about your run?
It was fine. I got pretty much everything that would have mattered. I forgot about night vision goggles, which is a big one.
I'm surprised. It's like...
I don't know how I forgot about it, honestly. I just never got it. I also did the 8+ pack exclusive fusions.
You got
so
the
fusion gifts.
Yeah, you got
that didn't matter.
Fair enough. Forgot about that.
But it was just a Tremor run. Like, Tremor has the benefit of having 2 fusion gifts that just make their skill 3s roll insanely high.
Yep.
So that's really nice. It's really easy to replace skills now. It's a little expensive, but you can do it really
If you're doing
easily.
extreme, it's worth anyway, because you'll get so much.
Yeah. I had all 7 of my main deployed units only had skill 3 by the end of it.
Not even I'd fucking
which, by the way, this is one of the things about Yuridivi Honglu that hasn't aged well. His skill 3 does not inflict Tremor, so if he only has skill 3s in his kit, he is not an ID that is
Yeah,
buffed
because
by
Tremor
those.
bursts don't count as being Tremor.
Yeah. It has to be inflict Tremor potency or count. It does not count Tremor bursts.
I wish it did, because if it did, that means that Sunshower Heathcliff would count as a Tremor ID.
It still wouldn't benefit him, though, because it's only the skill 3, and his skill 3 doesn't burst Tremor. So...
It's the skill 2 that bursts Tremor, I believe.
Yeah, skill 2 bursts Tremor. It'd be nice to have it on the skill 2 if he actually gained power from it.
True.
But yeah, I didn't have anybody die until floor 13. My top 5 floors that I did. Floor 11, I did Masquerade Section 3. Which was not really an issue because that's a pretty easy pack if you take it before floor 14. Floor 12, I did the crabs. And looking back at it, I should have just saved that for floor 15.
Yeah.
They do not have a lot of HP.
Yeah, typically crabs are 15. I do 15, 14.
But I didn't struggle in that fight at all. That was the easiest fight in the entire run, honestly.
Nice.
Floor 13, I did Beautiful Voice.
Ooh, that's honestly a bit risky, but I can see it.
Ryoshu died in that fight during the second part, the Dongrang who denies all part.
Yeah. Dongrang and first phase Chroma are the scariest one in that.
I would argue that Heathcliff is also really scary because a guaranteed 200 damage to whoever hits the chain first is nasty.
That's fair. I usually end up having teams that can like pop it all very fast, so...
I popped it really fast. I only got hit by 1 counter during that. But he's mostly just a damage sponge.
Yeah, fair.
Like, I didn't remember that floor being too difficult, and it wasn't too difficult. Floor 14, I did a Fluorescent Greenery. Ryoshu died almost immediately.
Yeah.
But she was the only death, so...
Low accurate fucking White Cassipium.
No, she died during Rose Hunter. White Cassipium went down really fast.
Yeah, low accurate Rose Hunter.
Rose Hunter is a nasty fight.
He is a dickhead
by the way,
in that.
chat.
Yeah.
I think we all underestimate that fight, and every time it comes up, he rolls so high even without the mirror.
Chad has seen me. I think he might be the Abno in Extreme that I've lost to the most, is Rose Hunter. Because every time I go into it, I'm like, oh, I don't think it should be this bad. And then I go into it, and I'm like, I'm fine. I lose 1 skill, my whole team's dead. And I go, well,
you don't even have to lose a
me.
skill. His AoE is unbreakables.
Yeah.
They probably won't kill if you lose the skill. Ooh, for the
yeah, that's what I came here for. This fucking thing right here. I genuinely recommend every single person who's like new or struggles with Extreme, get this fucking thing and Vaporide. Just do it. It's so worth it. It's really so fucking.
That and either Moment of Sentencing or Endorphin Kit would be my picks.
Yeah. I'm going just for I'm going for Trials now, not really for.
Oh no, actually, it would be Respite because it doesn't give power.
Yeah, there.
I'm noticing. Yeah. That, by the way, that was the. I didn't have any healing gifts until floor 15 for that run. I should mention. I had. Oh my God. I got Lithograph and Prejudice both on floor 14, and my floor 14 reward was the gift you just got.
That's funny.
And that was all of my healing. Which is hilarious because, man,
It happens.
And then I always do Bridal of Infinity on floor 15 because it's pretty easy.
Yeah, that's fair.
Bridal of it, though I will say,
he has hands.
even without Lunar Memory, I was still hitting for like 2,000 through My Form Empties' protection.
Yeah, My Form is not the problem in floor 15 Bridal. It is fucking hurdly.
Is not.
It is hurdly. Surviving hurdly is like objective.
I would actually say Shock Centipede is worse if you don't manage to get him down to 0 before he gains.
That's fair.
Self-charge.
Yeah, I agree. Shock Centipede if you don't break it. Oh, you didn't? Oh boy.
No, I didn't have anybody die. That's not even true. Ryoshu died during that fight as well. He died a lot, realizing during the end floors. Contempt Awe is just pretty fragile. So the thing about that was once I got to My Form Empties, I had Ryoshu was dead. By the time I ended that fight, I had 5 people alive. And 2 of them weren't even lead units. It was like... I'm pretty sure Yi-Sang died. But I want to say Heisho Yi-Sang was one of the ones that lived. The other ones that lived... Night Owl's Gregor was my deployment slot 1, so he wasn't really at risk of dying.
The goat.
I had... Faust definitely died by that point. Elfie Heathcliff was still alive. I tried to redirect as many skills into him so that he didn't, so that he died and took the heat off of everyone else, and he just kept winning his clashes all by like 1 power every time. I love that ID. I love the FE association. I want to see more of them. T-Corp Dawn was still alive. She was doing the same thing as Heathcliff. She just didn't end up dying because she has a lot of health. Yuridivi Hong Lu was still alive because he was my deployment slot 12 and didn't show up until after I had already won.
Yay! We already won.
And then the last one was like... It was one of the main team... And I just cannot for the life of me remember what it was without looking at the game. So let me boot up the game really quick.
Fair enough. Is Shadowbound worth it? Okay, look, I'm gonna tell you this about Shadowbound. If you know what you're doing, Shadowbound is an upscale. If you are unsure of what you're doing and you're like not very experienced, it is probably gonna hurt you more than it will benefit you. For me, who knows what he's doing, and I have a bunch of revive stuff, it is simply a pure 100% damage increase with pretty much no downside because I will get 1-tapped anyway. So, if you're gonna get 1-tapped anyway, it's pretty much just an upscale. Like, speaking of what is my goddamn situation looking like, I didn't remember from yesterday.
Yeah, Shatterbound Cannon is one of those gifts that the downside really stops mattering by the time you get to where you would need the damage anyway. So
yeah.
Let me check quickly. What's my Tremor team look like? Who was it that lived? Oh, it was Otis.
Otis.
I was using... No, she didn't. Sinclair was the other one that lived. I don't know why. I looked at Otis and was like, oh yeah, Sinclair was alive, so I'm going to say it was Otis. No, it was Thumb Sinclair was the other guy that was still alive.
Oh, okay. By the way, fun fact, you want to know something? Fun fact I learned?
Yeah?
Where is this certain gift? So, you know, let me find it. So you know rebate token, 20% chance to refund something? Yeah, it just skips the tier 1 if you do the tier 2.
Oh, so you only get part of the refund?
Yeah, you get the full refund from it. So it's instead of having to do 20%, you can just do 120% and get it.
So it's always better to just jump to the 2.
It is always better to jump to the 2 if you have the token, yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah. Learned that. Pretty good.
The irony of Thumb Sinclair being alive? Well, that was the thing. He was my... I had every single one of the gems because I wasn't allowed to make Lunar Memory for the run. So Harmony rolled like a 70. Like... he's really good. His skill 3 is absurdly strong for what it does. And that's obviously the only skill in his main kit, so who cares? Like, you know, it's just a really good ID, and a lot of people undervalue him, I feel like. I'm considering using my anniversary ticket to get Thumbclair. Well, I would say get Merceau first if you don't have him.
Yeah.
I would still say Merceau is better.
You're not really in a rush to get Sinclair, but unless
especially with
you're doing Hornet instead of Thumb, then I would say yes, take Hornet and Thumb Sinclair.
Yeah, I was gonna say Hornet. With the likelihood that we'll get 2 more Thumb IDs this season.
Yeah.
If you already have Hornet, I wouldn't bother investing in Thumb Merceau because Hornet will be probably just as good. Let's be real.
Yeah, that's fair.
So in that case, yeah, get Thumb Sinclair. No, Thumb Sinclair doesn't have aura, that's the point. He's not supposed to. He's still good, though. And, like, that's the other thing. It's like, there was only really one guy that was fighting me against it in the comments, but I said that once we got more Thumb IDs, then Hornet's probably better in Tremor Scorch than...
Agreed.
Than Thumb.
Yes.
The reason for that is that a lot of the Thumb IDs are very Tremor first.
Yes.
Once they run out of ammo, they can't really inflict burn at all.
They are Tremor IDs before they are burn IDs.
So having an ID that is very burn first is a good thing. And I know they use Lamp Gregor now too.
Yes.
When you're running a dedicated Scorch team, because he has Pride and is a burn ID.
And also Dazzle is insanely good.
Dazzle's really good, yeah.
Dazzle is the best non-sinking no, Dazzle is the best sinking, non-sinking panic you can inflict.
It's the best panic type change?
For non-sinkings.
Yeah. The best one that doesn't do sinking effects, yeah. I would say that that's correct.
Oh, Jesus. I didn't even realize what I was fighting. Fuck. Section 3.
I don't know, Shattermark is pretty good too.
Shattermark is also up there, but the reason I say that is because 10% base attack skill benefits everyone, not just sinking units or gloom skills.
Yeah, that's fair.
This is a situation.
Why would you use Lamp Gregor instead of Night Owl? This is a Tremor Scorch team. You don't want to be inflicting hemorrhage if you're building towards Scorch. If you're just playing Tremor, then yeah, absolutely, just use Night Owl. But if you're specifically going for Scorch, then you're gonna use Lamp. Or Fire Fist if you don't have Lamp.
Fire Fist! Oh my god, even with Tremor, I'm losing. Jesus.
Who would you run in a Tremor Scorch team? Right now, Thumb Merceau and Thumb Sinclair are both probably the only 2 that are guaranteed. I usually run a Tremor ID on Ishmael, so Jung's Office Ishmael, too. Decay doesn't get in the way because she doesn't inflict it if they already have Scorch.
True.
And you can have her inflict burn thanks to 2 of her E.G.O, so it doesn't really make that big of a deal. You could run Ring Yi Sang. I don't think that's optimal necessarily, but you definitely could.
I think if you're going for like a min burn, max bleed output, you can run Ring. You get like that.
Yeah, but this is for Scorch. Yeah. It's like... Bleed obviously is just damage whenever it happens.
Yeah.
The reason that Ring Yi Sang works in Hemorrhage is because Hemorrhage wants Bleed. But he can inflict Tremor and Burn, it's just random. You can't stack Panic types. So, you can't stack the effect that changes the Panic type, but you can stack the effects that change the Panic type, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
You can inflict Solitude, Echoes of the Manor, Dazzle, Shattermark. You can inflict all of them at once, but the Panic type will only be the one from the most recently inflicted one. The rest of the effect still applies, no matter what.
Yeah. So, really, honestly, a full Panic type team is, like, really viable. If you wanted to fucking fuck someone up.
It makes... Well, except for the one Panic type that sucks. But that's not because the ID is bad. It's just because Ruin is not very good.
Well, Ruin is more like a panic type that is like a bonus more than like an actual panic type.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's more of a bonus rather than being what you'd actually play towards.
Yeah.
You'd still bring Wild Hunt because it's Wild Hunt.
Oh yeah.
That ID is aged a lot better than I thought it would.
Yeah, man, he's still kicking, man. He's still fucking kicking.
I think the only ID that is a like seasonal highlight ID that is not still kicking is N-Corp Sinclair, probably.
And it's situational for
fine.
N-Corp Sinclair, I'd say. Situationally.
He's fine, it's just in modern content it's really hard to keep his SP low, which means his damage is very inconsistent.
It's kind of one of those things. Is it still for quad? Yeah, it's still for quad team. The thing about N-Corp, it's like if you are in a situation where you need to unoppose, and they're blunt weak.
Oh
my
yeah,
god.
I think.
By the way, completely unrelated. Did you know that Great Tricholicism Corrosion has a unique animation when you kill people?
No, I didn't.
Well, now you do. I'll try and pop it off if I can, but
Did you know that Harmony has a unique animation if it hits a character that is a human?
I didn't know that.
I think it's actually when it hits allies, but he doesn't like eat the strings before the final part of the animation on the corrosion unless he's targeting a human.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Ah, I didn't know that.
Should I use my Threadspin module on Great Trichiliacosm, Yisang, or Ryoshu? Which one? Which sinner do you use more?
Yeah, fair. Also, Buck.
Because those are both fantastic ego.
Yeah. I can tell you this right now, Ryoshu's Tricholicism is much more for her, like, generalized, but poise focused, and Yisang's is much more for burn focused. I was about to say sinking, but it's more burn focused.
I mean, it's a sinking ego, but it's definitely a burn ego, let's be real.
Yeah, it's burn ego. I done an oopsie.
That's the other thing, yeah, his Threadspin 4 doesn't add a whole bunch to that ego.
I wish there was an easy way to check between thread spins that isn't like going on the wiki, because I get asked that question like, oh, do you think I should do that? And I just have to look at them and be like, dude, I'm sorry, I don't fucking like pay attention to thread spins anymore.
You can check it for any of the ego that are on the battle pass in game.
What the fuck is this?
Because you can look at them in game. What?
That certainly should not be that.
That's an interesting overclock. Yeah. Oh no, it's because you overclocked and they got staggered before it used.
Yeah, it's like I don't think I've seen that. It's funny.
The skill can't go away between turns, so it'll just stay there.
It's funny that it's just glowing like that.
Yeah, I've never seen a staggered unit with an overclocked skill. It's very funny.
Very.
This season's free VOV isn't like last season's. What do you mean by that?
Great Tricholicism is incredibly fucking strong. Really fucking strong.
Tears of the Tarnished Blood.
Yeah. The Tears is insane, and Great is insane. I was about to say even insane. I agree with that. Kind of insane.
I'm not sure I agree. It's definitely more insane than Sinclair's Tears of the Tarnished Blood, but that's just because Sinclair's Tears of the Tarnished Blood is meant to kind of be used as it's a strong attack, but you want to use it to gain the passive effects it applies.
Yeah, that's fair. Also, it upscales if he has an ID that can vastly, ruin his health, so.
Yeah, like middle.
Yeah, like
middle.
Why
is every... Well,
middle upscale!
I gotta ask this. Literally every ego on Sinclair benefits middle the most.
By the way, let's see if I get the unique kill animation here. We'll know if the screen glows red. Bing, 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 bing. Nah, it's not the unique one, I think. Oh, no? No, it's not. Oh, no, it is. Yeah. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, yeah, I've never seen that.
Yeah. He, like,
I don't use this ego very much in Mirror Dungeon.
Encaptures them and puts it red.
But yeah, it's like every single Sinclair ego is beneficial to middle, and it's hilarious. Because it's my favorite idea.
Branch. X-Nail, 9-2.
Yeah. Cavernous Wailing gives him shield so that him getting hit doesn't hurt as much.
Yeah.
Hexnail boosts his defense skills. Harmony gives him envy damage up for some reason.
Give him envy.
And also just a passive damage bonus.
It is funny that this gives him envy.
I don't know why they added. I think they literally added it for Middle Sinclair. It has
Probably,
to be.
yeah.
What other ego does he have? Lantern heals him. I mean, that's beneficial for everyone. So, Impending Day can give him a ton of a resource that isn't envy if he manages to get a kill with something else, which is not likely, but it can help. What other ego does he have? I don't remember.
9-2.
9-2 is bad, so don't use it. It actually, I believe, does nothing for Middle Sinclair now.
I think that's the only one that doesn't do anything for Middle Sinclair.
Yeah, and then Tears of the Tarnished Blood is actually huge for him, because it gives him offense level up for taking damage, so, like... You know.
Yeah. Does branch upscale? Yes. Up type 4 branch. Upscale.
I mean, up type 4 branch is just kind of okay.
I know, I like
all of the base ego.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna quantify that by saying all of the base egos that aren't Ryoshus are just kind of okay.
I was gonna say
Ryoshus
Hong Lu's
is
is. I actually think Hong Lu's is up there with Ryoshus, to be honest with you.
Hong Lu's is pretty good. It's mostly because it's AoE.
I was gonna say because of the minus SP reduction from just in general, like.
That is also nice.
Yeah.
What does it do?
Attack power up when you hit tails, protection when you hit head.
Yeah, it gives you attack power up and protection, both of which benefit the ID.
Mm-hmm.
You think the Valencina ID coming will completely overshadow the Lei Hang ID? No, because you can just play both of them at once.
Also no, because I'll probably have 2 different gimmicks.
Yeah, it's like this is something that people like. I know a lot of people like to do solos, but the big problem that a lot of people have with analyzing IDs is that they tend to analyze them
1v1
in a vacuum.
Yeah, like a 1v1 situation.
Which the game is not a vacuum. There's plenty of stuff that can make an ID better.
Yeah.
It's like that's the problem. That's the problem with She Faust.
This is also why I hate people who do damage like calculators.
Well, I mean that's fine because damage calculators for like figuring out what the raw damage is useful. I don't do it personally unless there's a skill that's like Heathcliff's Rift Space versus Dawn's Rift Space. I specifically did calculate the damage of both of those because I wanted to compare them to see which one was better.
I guess I should clarify doing that in a vacuum.
Yeah, doing it in a vacuum, it's like, okay, yeah, the damage is not like overwhelming, but like you can get stuff that makes it better. It's like people's dismissal of Hornet Merceau is shocking.
Dude, oh my god, I waited, and then I was like, this is like insane. Like, why do we have another bleed? We have Cassetti. He's a burn ID. Why do we need burn count? Well, fucking, I don't know. You want Tremor Scorch? Why do we have Tremor Scorch? I want to use Thumb.
Burn count comment is hilarious to me.
Yeah. Like,
you literally always need burn count. It's the only thing you need in burn.
Yeah, it's like, well, why do I want burn count when I'm going to use Thumb anyway? It's like, well, Thumb's a Tremor ID. What do you want from me, man? Like, I keep going.
Thumb can inflict burn.
Yes.
He is not a burn ID primarily.
Yes.
He is Tremor.
Also, he's actually balanced to a point. I like to say it that, like, you know, Thumb Assault is one of the most balanced identities for being, you know, so strong. Because after, you know, 4 or 5 turns, he will lose his ammo. And once he loses his ammo, he is a completely different unit than the one you initially get to. Where Hornet will eventually outscale, you know, Thumb in a long fight.
Hornet is for Pierce Week, Thumb is for Slash Blunt Week. I'm going to spoil something for you. People don't look at that damage type.
Don't click on that. People don't look at passives. You think people are going to look at the damage type?
Yeah, it's just like...
But you are correct.
Like, yeah,
yes.
You're correct. You're literally right.
Congratulations.
But...
You are better than like 90% of twitter.com/Reddit.
Yeah. Did you see the somebody made one of the stupid Potential Man images I hate, but for Faint Aroma Ryoshu.
I did not. Thank God I didn't see it, because I'm sure they're probably getting roasted in the comment section.
Oh, they were... Literally every single thing on the image was wrong. I'll see if I can find it, because it's just... I'm not gonna find the person's @ because I don't want to bully anyone. But...
Where my ID is different. I don't like variety and choice in my single-player game. That is the essentially what you've just said is the exact same people who say like double keyword slop. That is the exact that is pretty much where I want my ID to only do one thing, and I want it to replace everything else before it with no variety. Yeah.
This is awesome, because I'm more likely to find this by searching wrong than I am by searching Faint Aroma. Here, let me... There it is.
I won't show it on stream, but I'll have a look at it.
Yeah, I don't want you to show it on stream.
No, I'm not gonna show it on stream.
To, like, make fun of people.
No,
but this is the image. Okay, there's one thing on here that's correct, and it says Ryoshu has no other syncing ID. That's true. One of the reasons this ID is so good is because
she has no syncing identity. Alright, let me see. 0 positive count, 0 skill 3-2 damage, 7 turns wasted trying to get 4 slots on skill. Be a support but can do damage? What? Hornet Missile is so unironically better support to burden in every way, raw damage. Have Faint Aroma actually contribute to your stack. Have major focus on Tremor to make people actually use Hanafuda Ishmael. Ryoshu has no other syncing ID. Just see the damage when you get 4 skills. Her synergy with Hanafuda is crazy. I like that comment because it's like, isn't it weird that the Tremor syncing unit works well with the Tremor syncing unit?
I know, right? It's so weird.
None of her effects do anything for syncing, by the way. Only Tremor.
But okay, Solitude. This one pisses me off because literally every single one of her effects does things with syncing.
Yeah, like, I was about to say Solitude is literally unique.
Solitude
syncing.
Inflicts syncing count,
and also 10% gloom damage.
What's I don't remember what the name of the other thing is,
Aroma.
But it makes it so that
Faint Aroma.
But it deals gloom damage based on your syncing.
On syncing count, it's a gloom deluge. So. Can't even be a proper potential glass cast for damage dealer, and they showed the evade, but the evade's like goaded because it's 2 attack power and 10 petals.
I don't even know why they showed the evade because they don't talk about it.
Yeah, no. Give me 3 Warp IDs, give me SV, good skill RNG or attire. Which is funny because she's actually one of the best units to have not skill RNG with because her skill 1's insane.
Yeah, it's like there's almost no RNG with this ID.
Yeah.
I love could and can, but never consistently, because I pretty consistently get 3 skills from her every turn.
Yeah, I was about to say, I feel pretty consistent when I use it, so...
I also love the tries to be a support, but can only do damage. Immediately after 0 skill 3-2 damage, which isn't even true.
Oh my god, that's fucking good, dude.
It's just like you really
guys need to wait, man. You guys need to let it cook a week.
And the funny thing is that if you find the initial post, this person is entirely serious about this. This was not made in a joking manner.
That's the worst part. I think that is the worst part about all of it. It's like this is a serious like a serious thought behind it. No meme, no joke.
I would argue that Knight of Despair Rodian is also more consistent than she is, but that's just because, like, I don't know, clicking the defense skill isn't exactly inconsistent.
No,
so, like, syncing is already one of the... Is it the best team in the game? Is that fair? Or is Rupture still better, do you think?
Okay, it depends if you're actually saying Haisho is part of Rupture, or if Haisho are on their own faction and they just inflict Rupture.
I would say Haisho is Rupture because they all are, but also I would say...
I'm actually going to argue Sinking Tremor is probably the top dog right now.
I would say, like, Rupture is better if you're actually building it for Rupture primarily instead of Heisho's primarily, probably.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
But other than that...
It's Ricardo.
Oh, I see.
Fuck.
That was the other thing about my run. I only got one invasion. It was on floor 14, so I just skipped it.
It's Ricardo. I'm not a bitch.
I'm
main racing.
And the reason I skipped it is because it was a 50-50 chance to be Virgilius or Don Quixote.
Yeah, that's fair.
And I was not gonna play that.
You want to know something, Kaz? You want to know what my rate to skip ratio and fight ratio is? 100 to 0. Right? I've never skipped a fight in my life. I will never not.
So I wouldn't have skipped it if I had gotten an invasion earlier, because I think I could have done it if I had.
Yeah.
Like, if you get an invasion on floor 11, that's basically free.
Yeah,
that's fair. Real. Unless it's Don Quixote, but that's just because it's Don Quixote. Like, the problem is that I was already struggling to win clashes on floor 14.
Back down number 1. Yeah, that's fair.
And I was just like, that run took me 6 hours, and if I had done that fight, it probably would have taken 3 more hours. And,
how do you know what secret boss it is? They all have a weakness. Lei Hang is weak to Gluttony, Envy, Ricardo's Blunt, Dad and Kamui have a 50-50 to be no weakness, so...
Yeah, it's exactly as Kamui just said it. It shows you the weakness before the fight, and if the weakness is actually there, you can guarantee what the boss is, because there's only a limited number of options. If the boss doesn't have a weakness, it's a 50-50 chance between 2, and regardless, they're the hardest 2, so... Dawn is the easiest invader? That's just wrong. I'm pretty sure it's literally the hardest one.
That is the hardest one, yeah. That is the top one. That is the hardest, not because Dad himself, it's because of the fucking whole ad phase you have to do before Dad. And then you have to fight Dad.
Yeah. What do you think the new invasion boss is gonna be?
It's either Nurse Fathers, which I think is a fair one, if it's like one of each Nurse Father. Or...
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I just say, I don't think it's going to be the Nurse Fathers where you have allies.
I think, yeah. I don't think allies will be that. I think it'll be like a reworked fight.
It would be like... I think the most likely case is either Dihui Star or Index Nurse Father would be what I would guess.
That's fair.
The first Dihui Star fight, for the record.
I really want...
Gregor?
Gregor. Yeah, so a lot of people are saying we want Gregor. No, you don't.
Is that fight even possible without
They'd have
Virgilius?
to rework it. Because he needs the shield from Vergi. I don't know how you would do it otherwise. Like, you know what I want though? I want the big scary bear from Kano 7.
That'd be funny.
I want some more meme ones.
I should probably, like, start something to eat, because I do have to go to work tonight.
Oh, that's fair. Do you have to go now?
No, I don't have to leave. I just have to, like, step away for a minute to start the oven.
Of course, you may do so. I will be here.
So I'll be right back.
Yeah, that's alright, no worries. Alright, chat. Well, shit's fucked, yo. I think I'm gonna pop my Marcitas, chat. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. I'm scared for my life. And I'm going to make it Ricardo's problem. You think, Gregor, we can have another Kim Assault ID with 952 come out? I think that'd be really funny. The new tweaks they did. Yeah, Don did need tweaks, yeah. Teddy is not scary. Another evil Ricardo. Yeah, I'm gonna have to be careful of that. I want to clear these out. Alright. Yisan can surely survive one hit, right, chat? Yeah, my god. Ooh! He did not survive the second hit. I forgot he hits twice. Did I try code? I didn't have E.G.O resources. I kind of sold my E.G.O resources. A little owie indeed. I really hope he's hitting like Heathcliff, to be honest with you. Yeah, okay, good. Sucks that my Yi-Sang is gone for this bit, but that's fine. No counter at least. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. People look a little different. Yeah. You know, I didn't want to listen to Captain Yap, so I wanted to listen to Zichu instead. We should get a stagger here, I think. Yeah, my captain's fucking tanky, bro. Let her tank. I thought you learned last time. Nah. I'd win. I did have to Morricetus. I mean, I probably could have not Morricetus, but I'm just Morricetus. Have I seen the lamp done? It's funny they made her bite the last coin. Yeah, I have seen that. Kaz is currently AFK right now, but I will let him know. Alright, well there goes Ricardo. That is going to be a really good gift for us. Unfortunately, it's literally the worst one we could have got. One much preferred Komi's gift, but that is what it is. Alright, no Morricetus, unfortunately, so we have to do the next two floors without it. Oh, she yaps like hell. Yeah, that's why I put the skin on her so we didn't have to listen to the all the time. But that is nice. Also, because it's funny Zichu. Unfortunately, middle literally gives us nothing because we don't get any blunt attacks. We don't have any middle IDs. This is like only freaking stuff. At least we get revived. I will pop a heal, however. Z-Tune does have Slash. I kind of forget that. I do have a... No, I'm here. I thought I was Z-Tune. I'm not fucking Z-Tune. I'm Pikachu. I baited myself, chat. I thought I was fucking Z-Tune. I was like, I'm Z-Tune. I'm gonna use this. No, I'm not Z-Tune. Let's get more coin power. Yeah, that is a benefit. Let's get the coin power. I'm gonna grab this. I'll also grab this. I'm not really sure right now to grab. Honestly, sure. I'm just kind of grabbing whatever. I might grab that Grand Welcome. Actually, no, I probably won't. Unironically, White Cassipian might be helpful. Do this slides when she clashes? I have not seen that. That's funny. Wait, do I have White Cassipian? I do have Red Cassipian. Freak. What do I do? I don't have Thrill. Those are the tier 4 slash who do damage. I'm Z-Tune. I'm gonna kill the whale. Yeah, well, we don't have any slash. We're not actually slash. Oh, hey, man. Welcome back.
I already forgot what it was. As I was standing, somebody said that's what it was. Jiacho is too good of a fight to not be an invader.
Wait,
was
who?
The thing I saw as I was standing up.
Who?
Jiacho.
Oh.
Right. And I don't know if you commented on it, but I just want to tell you, he's already in the mirror dungeon.
Yeah, no, he's already there.
I did that fight today. I did a burn run to floor 10 so that I could get the 15 gifts for burn, bleed, sinking, and 10 for slash all in the same run because
nice.
I don't like those missions. That fight's really good.
Yeah. No, it is.
I've only ever done it once. I forgot how good of a fight that is.
It is. It's really good. He's dies 2 turns every floor. Yeah.
He didn't. He took like 7 turns. I was playing burn.
7 turns in Mirror Dungeon is a long
Earned
time.
us a
That's
lot
like
of damage,
that's
chat.
like 15 minutes in League of Legends. It's like late game.
I used Great Trichiliocosm like 4 times. I wanted to use the new Liu fusion, which is why I did it.
Very fun fusion, I'll tell you that much.
Very good gift.
Very.
Broken Sword gives you damage reduction? I don't know.
Broken Sword? Are you talking about the tier 4 Broken Sword? I'm not even gonna lie to you. Maybe it does, but I don't remember it doing that.
I've never gotten it.
Nor do I have it to test, so I guess if it appears... Hold on, I'll do this like a slash before I see if it appears. It did not appear. The charge, is W-Dop better or Queenie? NV-Res exists? Yes, Queenie. If no NV-Res exists, W-Don.
What was the question?
Is for charge teams, is W-Don better or Queenie?
Oh, Queen of Hatred Dawn is better either way.
I'd say if the fight is less than 5 turns, W-Don will probably provide more.
Well, that's a big...
That's usually how I scale identities who have, like, the same thing. I would say, like, this one is for, like, a fight that is longer than, like, 7, and then this one is, like, one that's less than 7.
Let's, I'm gonna look this up. This company...
Limbus company. Oh, sorry, what the fuck am I doing?
I want to
right
see.
now? Jesus Christ.
Because I know the Broken Sword has an effect exclusively for Zwei IDs, so I want to make sure I'm not misremembering it.
Yeah, I don't even remember what the fucking normal effects do.
It's the other slash.
Yeah, no, I know what it is.
Slash-based skills gain 2 clash power.
Okay.
On combat start, gain offense level up equal to the number of identities who are using slash base attack skills this turn, up to 3.
Okay.
Allies with slash attack types for all of their base skills gain 2 slash damage up at turn start, except for empowered skills or skills that need unique conditions.
Okay.
And then when using a guard skill, other than a power guard, gain 1 protection and 3 defense level up once per identity per turn. When in a single turn, an allied identity takes 2 instances of HP or shield HP damage by getting attacked by an enemy's single target attack skill, gain 1 defense level up next turn, max 3. And then at turn start, Spy Association IDs gain 2 attack power up and 1 slash power up, then gain 2 defense level up for every Spy Association ID up to 8.
Yeah, so it's just for slash ends wise.
So it does give you defense level up, but you have to actually use a block, which is not something you're likely to do very often in Mirror Dungeon, so...
That's fair. Oh, I see. Yeah.
It's a good gift.
Like, it's good. No, it's great.
You want to have... I mean, just in general, if you have any ID at all that uses slash, you want to have it in an extreme run.
Pretty much. Power. Any of your... The alternate tier 4s are pretty much you want everyone in your team to have it if you have a slash type. If you have whatever damage types are.
That's actually a great question. With the current ceilings of status teams, do you think Mirror Dungeon could be extended to 20 floors?
My personal opinion...
If you really like playing Poise Bleed hybrid team, then yes.
I think yes, but they'd have to redo 15.
They would have to redo the 11 through 15 range because it's just too
Honestly, I would actually have them redo 5 from 6 to 15, 20 as well.
Just have it be like the normal enemy buffs from 1 all the way to 10 and then start ramping them.
Yes.
I think that would probably be okay.
What's the challenge for the run? I'm doing for quad trio.
Yeah. He's playing the P-Quad team.
From P-Quad, and I'm running the 3 P-Quad identities, Ring, Sang, Z-Tune, and Full Stop P-Cliff.
Yeah. P-Sang.
P-Sang.
You lack E.G.O gifts for additional power. No, you would have all of them by floor 15. That wouldn't change.
Yeah, no, it wouldn't. How much you'd get still be the same. The problem becomes more so just scaling, enemy scaling. That's just really it.
Yeah. They scale too fast from floor 6 onward for it to be reasonable for you to be able to beat up to floor 20 without literally all of the invasion gifts.
Yeah. Another issue is not really like a gameplay issue, but like a purpose issue. MD is meant to be, as directed by the director, used to farm. So I don't want to make it too long, because then it becomes like annoying to do that. But Extreme is something that you're not supposed to do every day like me, like a psychopath. Extreme is something that you do once a week. Like, that is it. I always tell people that they don't have to do Extremes in one night. Like, you can do an Extreme over the course of a few days, and, like, that's it. Like, you don't need to do more than that, to be honest with you.
It's long. Also, I would like to counter with Extreme is something that you're probably supposed to do once.
Well, I meant more so, like,
okay.
You need to do Extreme to get
technically
achievement progress.
Yeah, you need to do it for... There's a specific achievements that you can only get by doing Extreme.
Yeah.
And if you really care about getting the full 1,000 weekly progress, you do need to do Extreme.
Which I say you should focus on, because not everyone will have the capability to complete all of the achievements. So the only thing you'll miss out on is the banner.
It's like, what? It's exactly 10 weeks of full weekly progress.
Not including any achievements you get, which you can literally get like over 50 to 60% by just playing the game normally.
Yeah, I was gonna say, after my one Extreme run, I had like 84% of the current achievements done.
Twice? Wait, what do you mean twice a week if you want to farm 1k? I don't understand.
Yeah, you don't need to do twice a week if you want to farm for 1k. It's 27
adversity.
Adversity to get maximum in a single run.
Yeah, I assume
that's 1,000 weekly progress. For
yeah, I assume that doing one run is the optimal one, because you don't want to do multiple because it takes longer. So.
Yeah, you don't want to do it more than once a week. So just
also,
get
all tracks
the
is guaranteed
adversities
tickets,
that don't make a difference, and then
you do it for the weekly mirror projection and then north till next week. Yeah, pretty much. Or if you want to be a Giga God gamer grinder, you do 3 individual hard modes and 1 extreme a week, and you get the maximum benefits. But that would require you to have a massive penis. Like a massive
If you're
penis.
just, like, playing extreme without worrying about max adversities, it's always worth to take the adversities that just decrease your max HP, and also the ones that make shops cost more.
Yeah.
Those ones really don't do anything gameplay-wise against you. You still die in, like, one skill. If you don't do full adversity, you'll lose Starlight.
That is true. If you max everything out and buy triple ego gifts, you will lose Starlight, or at least be like a negative like 50.
Like, you're not wrong about that, but like, you know.
It depends on team you're running. If you're doing, like, as I said, Charge, Rupture, like W Corp can easily beat Extreme 15, like no hesitation.
Yeah, Charge Rupture is the easiest team to do it with.
Poise Rupture
Tremor
as well.
is also really manageable.
Tremor as well, yeah. Tremor Burn, you can
Poise
do.
Bleed. Poise Bleed is actually really fun to do with. Poise Bleed, when I did, I was just doing extremes without the adversities at some point during the last season because I wanted to get all of the achievements for the boss fights.
Mm-hmm.
I got every boss except for Don Quixote in a single run.
Damn.
And She-Faust was literally rolling over 100.
That's crazy. Also, what? You don't need to do 50 for a run? Yeah, you don't need 50, but if you're taking everything at the start of the run, including 3 extra ego gifts, you need to do 50 to make profit.
I've had the easiest time with Extreme and soloing. That's because soloing is usually easier than playing with a full team.
Depending on what you're fighting, yeah.
It does depend on what you're fighting, and also depend on if you have an evade skill or not. But
yeah, you don't need triple ego gifts at the start, but it just makes the run faster if you take like all the shop stuff. It does make the run
faster. Or it makes the run easier if you want to start with the T Corp badge.
True, T Corp badge. You get the black shop gift, so you get 30%. Is it
possible to get to level 40 achievements right now? Yeah, you can get to 55 right now. So those reset heavy?
Yeah.
It's reset heavy, but it's not difficult.
It's just game knowledge and reset heavy. Done 20 runs for 1k from 23 weeks in a row. Jesus Christ. God damn. I mean, I do
3 weeks in a row. Hasn't it
extra.
only been out for a week and a half?
Yeah, I assume that means they're referencing season 6.
Oh, for season 6. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. No, take special contract. It's more interesting.
I already have it. I got 2 floors left. I have no more to see this.
I will say, the one thing that nearly got me killed is I was really glad that Ryoshu died on the final floor because, believe it or not, taking 30 damage every turn is actually really nasty.
Yeah. No, it hurts, doesn't it?
Like, I did have the coin, so every fluid sack I used was 2 fluid sacks, which was nice. But, like, it's not easy to do. Would you say that Into a Certain Library's book is an easy pack?
Yes, it's top 2 easiest.
Okay, because I was nervous to pick it.
The thing about it, if you have a full team, you just... I'm tempted to pick it now to show you. I'm a bit worried because I only have 3 IDs, but I think even with 3 identities, I still smoke it. Like, I'm not even... You know what? I'm not a bitch. I'll show you.
It's like crabs, right?
Yeah, kind of.
It's the same kind of deal.
Problem is,
yeah,
the problem is the things that's actually scary about the queen is not the queen, it's her ads.
Yeah. They roll. They have more than 2 coins on their skills,
They have
and
fucking
that's the danger.
3 fucking coins. Like, Jesus Christ.
I'm gonna quickly put my pizza in the oven.
Damn, I want some pizza. Agreed. I will grab this for healing. Bow, 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 bow. Ooh, yeah, grab this. Do 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 do. Makes it forever to do it. Yeah, that's fair. That is a valid thing. Initial facade on Zhong yet? Pretty cool looking. I have not tried. I have no shards. My shards are all gone because I spend them all on 2 sets of skins for each skinner. Turns out that's a lot of money. So we're kind of on a little bit of a shot. We're gonna have to wait until we gamble this week before we can start doing any more pulling.
Kurikumo Ishmael facade on Jung Mail.
Yeah, because I assume she just does the dash, like, sheath sword, like, fucking 5 times in a row, which is very funny.
Yeah.
I've bought
skill.
2+ skins on every single sin. I've ruined my shard economy right now.
I haven't bought any. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Goddamn lucky you.
I wanna save it for when they do dedicated appearance only things.
Oh, I think that's gonna... Yeah, I feel like that'll come with the game mode and stuff, so that might be a bit longer.
Yeah, I'll just wait for that, and I've got plenty of resources. I don't have enough to get every appearance projection, because I don't think anybody does.
You need 21,000 shards, by the way.
21,000 shards, or 42,000 thread.
Or 42,000 thread, which if you're a day 1 player, you'll probably have.
No.
No.
So
Lunar's flexes his thread at me all the time, bro. I get tilted.
Lunar does. Lunar has less thread than I do.
Oh wow.
I only have 22k. Like, it's... I don't think it's realistic to have 42,000 thread unless you're doing like 10 mirror dungeon runs a day.
There. Why is my Z-Shoot spinning? She's full of... This is High Rock Ishmael, so...
Piece of friendship on my last refresh on floor 4. I had to scrape the bottom of the barrel to get the cost for it. Piece of relationship is really good.
Yep.
But at the end of the day, keep in mind it is only effectively 3 clash power.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
It's like... It's good, but it's not. Oh, Ishmael died.
Yeah, a little unfortunate. Might be a bit problematic, but we'll see.
I was gonna say, why isn't it giving you skills? But it is.
It is.
Yeah.
So the strat I do for this is I just one-side the hand and I just let her hit me.
You have the heart gift. Yeah, he has the end of all evil. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Unless that's not the one you mean, in which case I don't know which one you mean. The only other one I know about is the charge one, which wouldn't do anything here.
Alright, so we've broken the hand. Now, unfortunately, we lost fish. But now skill slot diff them. Okay. Heathcliff will take the aggro for everything, and Yisang will attack.
Yay!
And this is what we do. I just sit here, I attack a broken hand, and I just unoppose.
Makes sense. Oh, because the hand just stops attacking when it breaks?
Yep.
That's awesome. It's the Headless Ichthus strat.
Mm-hmm. I'm not
so
sure
are
if
you also dreading Mobius?
No. I think it's going to be... I actually liked Mobius when I played it.
Okay, I wasn't sure if you had played it. That was
I had. I played line 2. I didn't do under 100 because I didn't have that team at the time to do it, but like I still did it and I enjoyed it.
What was 150 for that one because it's so long?
Oh, I think I had like 160.
Yeah.
So.
Have you encountered the cursed and blessed E.G.O gifts? I've seen 2 of them. Do you know what any of them do?
I have encountered all of them, except one of them I encountered during the bugged era, so I don't know what the negative effect, the positive effect does, but I've encountered all of them.
Was that the gloves?
Yeah.
Okay, so I know what the positive effect of that one is.
Yeah.
So, one of them, the memory of a certain day one, I think that one's just bad.
Which one's that one?
It's okay once it stops being every turn you have a guy staggered guarantee.
Oh yeah, that's the most dangerous one. 1000%.
Literally just ends a solo run if you take it, which is funny.
Yeah, I think that is funny.
I don't think that one's ever worth taking, honestly. It's a decent way to stop people from dying.
Not really gonna be a problem.
It's a decent way to stop people from dying, but we already have a bunch of gifts that do that.
True.
And I saw the gloves, which the bad version of the gloves makes all speed reduced by 5 for your team.
Yep. That was
nasty,
really
by the way.
Very funny, I can't lie.
The upgraded one is like 2 final power if your speed is 4 or more faster than the target.
Sync upscale.
You inflict 1 bind on hit up to 4 times per turn. That's for the entire game. And there was something else that did, but I forgot.
If I had Tricolorism here, by the way, I think I could like one-tap it on honestly. No!
Probably, yeah.
작품을 만들다 죽을 수 있다니.
Where even are they in this list?
I got our half before I died, but Ishmael died super fast. So I have to reset. So what I want to do is have one person take everything. Probably Heathcliff, probably. Oh, Yisang! Okay, I mean, you know what? Yisang can evade. But...
I'll find it, because there was a 3rd effect on it, and I don't remember if it was good or not, but I do remember it was there. It's not in...
Go to wiki.gg and click on Mirror Dungeon Extreme, the Mirror Dungeon tab, it tells you there.
Oh, in the Mirror Dungeon tab.
Yeah, it's not in the list of E.G.O gifts.
I clicked Mirror Dungeon, and then it took me to the same page I was on. Hold on.
You gotta go to like Mirror Dungeon 7, sorry.
Mirror Dungeon, let's click on... Mirror of Names and Spiders. There we go.
Oh yeah, thoughts on the name of the Mirror Dungeon. I kind of fuck with it. After it's grown on me as like time has gone.
Yeah. It's a min and max speed +3 for all allies, final power +2 when using skills against slower at targets with 4+ speed difference. On hit against an enemy, inflict 1 bind next turn 4 times per turn.
Okay. How does this have 2 thoughts? That's what this fight does. This fight gives you 2 slots.
Yeah. Most focused encounters, if you take fewer than the number of sinners it wants you to, you'll get additional slots on whoever's deployed.
Oh,
first.
not even. This is just because it's a war focus fight.
Yeah, that too. It does do that.
It just gives you a 3.
I love one with the blade is very funny because it says all
love-
allies deal 25% more damage.
I love one with the blade. I love it. That's probably my favorite. It's just aura. It's just
the
one with-
downside is hilarious.
It is just. Yeah, it's just fuck you. Fuck you.
Why does it say Clash Power -1? It doesn't even give you Clash Power on the upgraded one.
I don't know. They just wanted it to be cool.
There's only 4 gifts from this dungeon that I don't have registered yet. One of them is the sword. I haven't gotten the sword event. I haven't gotten the coffee.
Oh, that one requires you to do a little bit of gaming.
점 찍었네.
I mean, I'm sure that's true, but I'm just gonna get it from a guaranteed gift at the start.
Ah, chat. How do we tell them?
Does it not let you?
That's the only one in the game it doesn't let you do.
Why? It's a tier 3. Okay.
Yeah. So it doesn't do that because it's special. I don't know why it does that.
Well, I know what event gives it because I found the
Yeah.
event. I just didn't have the right number of gifts.
Yeah.
And then the other thing I don't have is chance and choice.
Oh, that one's a fun one.
I know it's literally just a chance that you get it if you find the event.
Oh no, actually, it's actually not a chance. Well,
well,
so the way it works is the first time you have to gamble once, and that's at 80% to win the gamble, right? And then if you win the gamble once, then you can get the gift for free. But if you keep gambling, you keep going low and low until you get a bunch of money.
Huh.
Yeah. Ooh, why are
So
you
I just don't. I haven't seen the event. That's
Yeah,
all.
you just have to
I do
find
like
it.
that in here it says can't be obtained via shop or encounter floor reward. That's really nice.
Just to remind you.
Yeah. The game is mean sometimes, it turns out.
True. Yeah, best way to get the Chesed event, unironically, is probably just starting the run with, like, a few, or... I just go to Love and Hate, and, I just do syncing, like Tremor syncing, and do Love and Hate. Nuna Violet. So they have to be Lobotomy Core.
Mm-hmm. You need 5 gifts, right?
Yep.
Awesome.
Watching Full Heath spam is this breathtakingly? Oh, it's very entertaining. Oh my god, he just fucking eviscerated him. Ah, oh, damn it, that staggered me. No, you say. Fucker, that was my best attack. Well, I do a Limbus Company only team when the BOKGAK comes out. I've done a few Limbus Company only teams. I don't mind. We'll do another one.
I guess it is possible, yeah. I mean, it's the only team that's always possible for everyone, right?
Yeah. Sucks that losing my song, dude. Oh, he was my damage dealer. Alright, Z-Tune, come on, you have to... Couple base. 1k pers. Fine, I guess. I might have to bring in the squad for this one. Don't kill me? Oh, that's cringe. Alright, Z-Tune. Your only hope. Save the society.
Which one?
All of them.
Yeah, I was gonna
Save
say,
all
that
the
first one's just
societies.
Struggling. Ooh.
Oh, that's good. That's
No.
fine, actually. That's not bad.
You'll live, but
I
it
lived.
sucks.
Okay, now this one would be epic. This would be epic.
This
would be epic.
is a loss. You've
That's
already
fine.
lost.
Nah, I win. Told you.
No, I meant the clash. I didn't mean the fight.
Okay. Why no E.G.O to change resistances? How do I tell you this? I didn't take E.G.O resource gem the entire run.
Oh, that's a mistake. 1 gloom.
So, yeah.
1 gloom and 3 gloom E.G.O equipped.
Yeah, I'm feeling a little gloomy, as they say. I'm just gonna let the fucking 1 coins hit me, bro. Fuck that. Here. You can hit me, and you can hit me. And
I would say that's like the big. When I did my run, I also like ran out of 4 different resources by the end.
Yeah.
I still had pride because I had grand welcome, so I had infinite pride.
That's
but,
fair. And I just got unlucky. Unfortunate.
I ran out of sloth entirely. I love that the fight doesn't end until.
Yeah, I gotta watch the fucking.
Killing her. It's just gonna keep. This is the same skill. There we go. It's not even killing any of them.
No, it did. That's the funny part. It doesn't even. I'll just have to bring in full team for this, unfortunately. Oh well, doesn't matter. Boop, boop. I've been doing all of this without any tier 4 like fusion, so.
I mean, you have End of All Evil, but aside from that.
Okay, well that's the only group fusion I have, I should say.
No, you have gas harpoon, guiding gas lamp.
That's not a team fusion.
It's a fusion.
Yeah, but it's not like a craftable fusion. Well, it is craftable, but it's not like the standard ones that give you coin power.
Yeah, it just activates, but it does give specific bonuses to
It does, I guess. You are correct about that. Bring in Rank Clever, fuck it. Bring in Shefaust. Infinite crits on Sheep. Actually, probably infinite crits on.
What's the best to pick? Offense level, coin power, base power, or final power? I assume you mean for enemy buffs. The answer to this is not as easy as you might think. The way you need to look at it is, if coin power is an option, you shouldn't ever pick it because it's variable. Then you need to do some math. So every 1 base, final, or clash power should be treated as 3 offense level up, and every level is also 1 offense level up. You add up the total amount of offense level up that you would gain with each power substituting for 3 each, and then you take the ones that give the least amount. And that is how you clash good in Extreme.
Yep. Or if you want to make it really easy on yourself, don't pick anything. Don't pick offense of beyond 5. And if you had to pick something out of all those options and offense is the highest, pick final power.
Yeah.
Alright, I forgot I have assault. Fuck yeah! I forgot I have him. Fucking
what the?
fucking
base versus
base assault. I just thought it would be really funny to have base assault be on the fucking facade. Just the more accurate fucking assault. Oh come on, you boss. Ah, there we go. Yeah. Come on, you bitch.
You got this. Okay, my pizza should be done. Yes, I'm gonna keep mentioning the pizza because now you said you wanted some.
I do want pizza, but you know what? I don't need it. I am not like Rodion. I do not rely on greed. I am not a glutton. Yet. So end them. It will be done. It will, shall, and will be done. Break this. Now that I'm bringing a whole team in here, I can kind of just use them as a sacrifice. Just what I plan to do. Okay, never mind. Or I'll let Heathcliff just fucking tank everything, I guess. Yeah. Oh, I was so confused what that was. I was like, what is that? I forgot I have, repair the oven. Oh, I forgot to mention, guys. Yeah, I got the oven fixed already. I did it like 2 weeks ago. High voltage exoskeleton stay active until all shield is exhausted. Yeah, pretty much. So as long as the shield remains, it stays. Wait, actually, yeah, I did it. And the blinds? Yeah, I fixed the blinds too. I did them all at the same time. I had extra money to spare. And, a little bit of negotiating with the landlord. He died. Heathcliff died? That kind of sucks. Heathcliff's like kind of buried with the source. But seeing him die, it kind of makes me sad. Oh, wait, no, he didn't die. Faust died. Hold on, that makes me even more sad. How many crates? Crates? Like from what? Nice sword sheathage. You love to see it. I'm proud of you. I won't ever say that again. Thank you. It was just simply opportunistic. I am like a dog, except instead of bones, it's being lazy and getting away with things. So nothing like a dog at all, but oh, no head, sadly. Do it again? Oh, I don't have coin. I thought I did. Love both of your channels. Very informative and entertaining. Hey, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Hope you enjoyed everything. Or else. Or else. Or else nothing. Or else I'll keep doing anyway, but I'll be sad. Or I'll be sad. Who died? Someone got staggered. Ishmael? Okay, Heath was gone. Damn, his fucking bitch is still alive. Oh wait, Heath is still alive. Oh wait, everyone's still alive. Will do. Hell yeah. Yippee! Rodion, sacrifice your life for the cause. Do not let them die. What's Magic Dawn doing here? Listen, this was originally a quad trio only run. But I kind of need backup. So we're gonna finish the rest of the run with non-quad trio. Kinda need the backup, so yeah. See, the thing is, I wouldn't need the backup if I got the reworked for quad gift, but Manager Kim Director Kim Ji-hoon is buffing the gift just for me to use. All-Star Slayer! Holy shit, he's so cool. And my Yusang's fucking dead. Oh, he's alive. Oh, fucking barely. Jesus Christ. My boy. Damn, Rojo. You didn't have to aura farm on him like that. Andrew. Rodion! Sinclair! No! John Humanity! They took him away from me, John Humanity. You fucking bastards. God damn it. You know, I can break this. No, John Poise. Yeah, rip John Poise.
Alright, I gotta ask.
Yeah. What's up?
Do you cut your pizza into slices or squares?
Slices.
Why?
Because I buy them circular.
So do I.
Yeah, so you do slices and circular. If the square pizza's square.
But you can cut the circular pizza in a way that makes the inner slices square.
Yeah, but why would I do that? That would just be wasting more effort to get less results.
But when you eat the pizza, it feels like you're eating less pizza.
No, it feels like you're eating... Wait, yeah, when you cut it into squares, yeah, it feels like you're eating less pizza, correct.
Yeah.
That's bad.
So that way you can eat more pizza.
No, what? What? No. Why would you want to feel like you're eating less pizza than what you're eating?
You want to make it feel like you're eating less pizza so you can eat more.
I just eat more because I'm a fat fuck.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm not actually fat, but I am a glutton, so I could eat.
I can eat a lot of food.
Yeah.
But pizza is one of those things where I don't like feeling like I just ate a pizza.
Really?
Yeah.
Pizza slices fit in your mouth because of the point. Well, I would just fucking rip into it. So for me.
Okay, but once you've taken a bite of the point becomes less and less defined.
True, and then once you get to the crust, you twist it to the side.
Can you chug down 5 bottles of Coke in one sitting? I wouldn't do that, even if I could.
I also probably... I don't drink soft drink, but I probably wouldn't do that either. Have I seen the one about how attack power-up is counted as charge? I have been told in the chat, and I have been told by Kaz, yes. I think it's funny.
Yeah, I don't know how they managed that one.
Yeah, that one's... I feel like this is like one of those... things where it's like a domino effect. Do you put filling in your crust or do you eat a regular thin crust?
Thin crust is the best way to eat pizza, yeah.
Yeah. I've been going sometimes, if I can afford it, to this one of the pizza places about like 20 minutes away. And they do a really good pizza where it's essentially the thinnest like bread that you can imagine, but then everything is like at least an inch of like filling on top. So it's like 90% filling and then like 10% bread. And I like that. I think it's quite nice.
That sounds repulsive if I'm being honest.
How? It's filling. I mean, I'm actually eating something that's like bread is not nutritionally good for you. It's bad.
I know it isn't. But I like the way that the texture... This is just a stupid sentence. I'm not going to finish this sentence.
You are a bunch of savages. You have to eat the pizza with a knife and fork. See, I'm not even going to flame you for that one, because if I did not want to dirty my hands, I would also eat it with a knife and fork. Because I don't want to dirty my hands. But I don't eat it with a knife and fork.
If you get a deep dish pizza, you eat that with a knife and a fork.
Yeah, that's fair.
There's no getting around that.
Rolled up like a burrito. You could also do that. But then you're getting all bread.
I would not do that, but I acknowledge that you can do that.
And oh god, what do I do with my last one now? You know, I know what to do. We're going to C branch.
Love how it took you 3 refreshes to get that, and it's like a what 1 in 9 chance to not see it.
Yeah. I've only ever been scammed. Yeah, I should fight him. I've only ever been scammed in like extreme refreshes like twice in my entire extreme run. That includes season 6. So typically it's not that what am I doing?
I just usually use Starlight to get the pack I want.
You cannot Starlight refresh in extreme.
Yeah, you can.
No, you cannot.
Can you not?
You cannot search.
I swear I did that to get to Bridal of Infinity, but I might just be wrong.
You cannot search. You can have 5 refreshes, but you cannot search.
Does deep dish pizza count as a pie? All pizza counts as a pie. What are you talking about?
Technically, all pizza counts as toast.
That too.
Let us heal the team.
I don't know about you, but I only pretty much eat frozen pizzas. Because there's not any good pizza places near us, and the frozen ones just taste better.
Fair enough.
They're also a lot cheaper.
By the way, can I just say, I fucking love this.
Yeah, that's so nice.
This is genuinely such a good fucking thing. Such a good cure. The amount of QOL, I know it's completely unrelated. I'm just going to mention this before we continue the conversation. The amount of QOL they're adding this season with the MD is like fucking insane in the membrane. Grab this too.
No, I wouldn't eat the pizza frozen. I would eat it up first.
I would eat if I had like bought a store like mom and pop pizza, I can eat it overnight like without reheating it. That's fair. But like a store-bought pizza, I would not like leave overnight and then not reheat it or something in the morning.
Yeah, well, pizza's one of those foods that you can definitely just eat it cold.
Yeah.
Somebody asked, how is frozen pizza better?
Well, that's
you don't live in America, I have a feeling.
Yeah.
Most chain pizza restaurants are just bad. Like Pizza Hut, insanely greasy, the crust doesn't taste good. Domino's, I'm not convinced they put any cheese on that. I think it's just plastic.
Yeah, I've got no clue. We have different food regulations over here.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. In Australia, pizza's probably a lot better.
The problem is it is better,
health.
but the problem is there's not any pizza spots because they're all taken up by big chains.
Great cold pizza toppings? That's not fair because they only ever make the same ones in every brand. It's like pepperoni, sausage, peppers, onion. And then another really common one is chicken Alfredo for some reason.
Chimkin.
But aside from that, you just get into like specialty stuff, and it's I don't know. I like pepperoni. I've been on a quest to find the best frozen pepperoni pizza.
Yeah.
And I haven't found it yet, so
one day.
I was at a Pizza Hut in Germany, and it was so greasy. Well, that's just Pizza Hut. Pizza Hut's just insanely greasy on its own. You don't need it doesn't matter where you get it from.
We're at needle time.
What about Little Caesars? I've never eaten at a Little Caesars.
Little Caesars is fucking top fucking 3,000 million, top 1%. Easy.
We also don't have one near us, so...
We lost it. We lost it. They fucking left. They got kicked out. I'm so mad. Also, want to see me do it again? I did like Little Caesars. That shit carried me, man. It really did.
Like, I can imagine it's alright.
Look, here's the thing. It's hot, it's ready, and that's it. I actually enjoyed the taste of it.
Yeah, they don't advertise it as good. That's the thing.
I actually enjoyed the taste of it. So for me, it was hot, it was cheap, it was ready, and I liked it. So it was like a fucking win-win. Also, Tricolor was fine.
I think it's the only pizza place that's cheaper than getting a frozen pizza here.
Yeah. I'm gonna let this play out because Aura.
The place that I went to most often when I was living on my own, because it was just the only one there, but also because it was okay, was a Jet, which is apparently a chain, which I didn't know, but it's popular on the West Coast.
Huh, nice. Also, GG.
GG.
GG. That's it. 2 Tricos.
It was a little unfortunate that you couldn't beat 414 with the Pequod.
I probably could have if I wanted to reset spam. But like if I was doing this,
taken a long time.
It would have taken like an hour, and I wouldn't have minded it. But you know what? I'll have to run it back with the buffed gift later.
Yeah,
that was hella loud. Yeah, it's a little loud, but here's the damage numbers. Oof, look at that! Wow, within the thousands.
Yi-san.
And that was from his ego, to be fair. So only 2 damage, mid. True.
Yo.
Look at the gap between Heath and... I mean, Yi-Sang did ego a lot, but I guess Ishmael would be the better comparison.
Yeah.
She didn't ego at all. Yeah, we could just ignore that thing.
Maybe... Shout out to Dawn taking more damage than she dealt.
True.
that was one of the funny things was Yuridivi Honglu only appeared on the last turn when the bosses were already defeated. So on the end result screen, it said he dealt 0 damage and took 30.
I'm doing my part.
Actually being in the fight.
She might be the new meta, true. If anyone's interested here with the packs, we ran simples. I don't think we took anything bad. At least I don't think so. I feel like I did take a greed pick at some point, but I don't remember. I don't see it. 50 adversity and 170 profit. Yoinky schloink. Just became a Beyblade, yep. And right. Nice and clean. 480. Alright, well, that's it.
That's it.
I'm done now. Yeah, I think I'm willing to call it there. Oh,
I mean, it has been like, what, 4
oh
hours?
ho ho! Chat!
3 hours.
500 lunacy!
Yeah.
Yeah!
There you go. Yo, Lunacy.
Yo, Lunashi! It's a little short. It's been 4 hours.
Yeah, it doesn't really seem like it's actually been that short.
Yeah, no, it's actually...
Do a pull?
Do a pull.
Is there anything?
No.
Are you even missing anything?
No.
Okay, there's no point.
No, do one pull. I'm not doing a pull. There's nothing I can get. I might as well wait until the ID, new IDs, then I'll do a pull. It's free. Look at my shot. Oh, my shot situation is fucking
This is why you shouldn't.
This is what I do for getting
appearance
skins.
protection unless it's something you absolutely love.
But you know what, chat?
Like
I will do this
Ishmael.
for you. You know what? You know, it is middle. Yeah, Zichin Ishmael. That's fine. You know what, guys? I will do this for you, though. Hold on. I will do this. Actually, Kaz, I can show you my progress to thread spinning every ego in the game. I am this.
Oh yeah, it's the end of a stream. Doesn't that mean you have to uptie an ego?
I can. Is it meal? Is everything smaller than usual? What the fuck is this?
It's because of the layout change.
This feels even smaller than usual. What the fuck?
I'm very partial to asymmetrical inertia because I just love that ego.
The only thing I can thread spin is Mersault because I have no shards for anyone else.
Alright, well I like electric screaming
Well,
too, so
there
that
you go,
works.
chat. This is a charge upscale for Gregor. And this will also
Yeah, for
be
when Gregor's released.
the first Sinner where I will have every ego up type 4. It will be Mersault. So, there you go. We'll do that. What does this give me anyway? NV res damage up. I mean, that's nice, I guess. 10, 3% more damage, 60% more damage.
Yeah, I love the bonus effect on the corrosion. It's just like, would you like to inflict 6 rupture instead of 3?
I think I've counted on my... I think I can count on both hands the amount of times I've used electric screaming. I really don't use charge ego that much. Not for any particular reason, because I don't use charge stuff that much, like ego that much. But
I love this ego.
it's good. It is good. I can see why it is good.
It's like pretty much a must-have in NV res. You could get by with Screw Loose, but I don't recommend it.
That?
He's just really good. It's a lot better than a lot of people see it as.
It's spinning costs 90. Well, that was a
depends on the
tap.
tier of the ego.
Yeah.
So.
And with that is every Mersault ego upside. Oh, thread spin, sorry. I gotta be proper. Thread spin.
Yippee!
Yippee! What do I want to do next? Well, whoever I have shards for, but I want to even it out. So Faust I have to do. Ryoshu I have to do. Honglu. Asim. I want to do probably Asim next. Or Asim next, probably. Lantern.
If Heathcliff gets a Tremor ID, you have to uptie asymmetrical, because he'll need
I'm gonna do it before that so I can prove that Wi-Fi Heathcliff is still viable. Is Yearning good for my Blood Fiend team? Outside of excuse me. Outside of MD? Yeah, if you can fuel the Blood Feast.
Isn't it made to work with the Blood Fiend team?
Yeah, but outside of MD, they said.
Outside of Mirror Dungeon, yeah, you'd want to have it.
It is like
really good.
It is just like more not situationally, but depending on how much like fast you're inflicting bleed, you'll get the Blood Feast for it specifically.
Yeah.
All right, chat. Well, thank you guys for being here. Taz, thank you for joining me on the at the end of the night. That was fun. Let me move you back down.
Yippee.
Yippee. And anything you want to say before you off?
No, I'm good.
Alright, well, guys, thank you so much for joining, everyone. Hope you all have fun tomorrow. I don't know what we're doing tomorrow. We'll figure it out. Probably something. Maybe we'll do like a Blood Fiend. Maybe we'll do Blood Fiends tomorrow. Who knows? Alright, guys. See you later.
Just remember, Leo Gregor is a bad ID.
Just remember that Leo Gregor is not a bottom 5 ID, okay?
He's a bottom 5 ID. I will not back down.
5 ID, alright? Alright, see you later, man.